Hello friends, welcome. Good to see you back here again. Earlier last week, we had a bunch of this stuff taken care of, and we did finally research the monorails, so now we have to do Pipeline Engineering Mark II, and then maybe see if we can build ourselves some trains. But right now, we have a bunch of resources to put in here, and fortunately, minus the 44 heavy modular frames we don't currently have on hand, everything else should be pretty good to go. So we'll just take the opportunity to fill that up as much as we can and make 1,000 copper sheets. That's going to take us a little bit of time, but hey, we spent a lot of time just sitting here talking anyway, so figured that would be a-okay with you guys. All right, let's see who's in chat today. James, good to see you. Battery Smooth, likewise. WM and Devilish Fun. We've got a gang here. All right. Yes, James, how are you recovering? Let's see if I need to make 1,000 of these. I can't even do math. I'm just going to get 10 of these, I think. Should be fine. We'll go ahead and get this going here. All right, copper sheets. Oh, no, that's 500 of them. Well, we'll go back and get some more in a second. Out for the day with the lady. You're good at doing that while I'm streaming, aren't you? Well, I hope you have an enjoyable day and pay attention to your partner. But also chat's fine too. It's always good to have you here. You know, before we get too engrossed into our copper sheet making, we need to check and see our progress on our heavy modular frames. And we're missing the regular modular frames. We'll go ahead and give them a little bit there. Then check our steel pipe situation. I'll go ahead and just pop that in, and then screws as well. Just keep that going a little while longer. And this right here is making our regular modular frames. We don't have reinforced iron plates. We don't have those because guess what? We don't have screws. So you know what that means? It's time to go grab ourselves some screws. We probably should have actually, you know, set this up properly. But we didn't. Someday, before the heat death of the universe, we will have all of this somewhat complete. As for right now, though, I can't really promise you guys anything. Alright, got 4 stacks of that. We'll put 1 stack in our assembler. Busy day doing house stuff, so I'll be in and out. Hey, that is a-okay. Glad to have you here. Alright, screws. What I should have done is I should have routed a container to feed these in. I still can, I think. That's going in there. I'll tell you what we can do. We can just do something completely stupid like this. And then, it's probably going to have to be more than a Mark 1 belt. Although, what is the, what's the input? 120 per minute. Yeah, no wonder this doesn't work. We don't have enough, speed going in here. Now, I've got to upgrade that. And then I can come in here and have this be making me fall down in the hole here. That probably has something to do with why we're running out of screws all the time. It needs 120 per minute. Yeah, let's just put all those guys in there. That's going to go quite nicely. And this is making rotors as well. But I will, honestly probably should leave this turned on because we're going to need those to make motors later on anyway. That's alright. I'll just go get some more. I got time. Got all day, actually. Hopefully we don't overload our power grid, but I don't think that's going to be a problem anymore since we put all those oil generators in. Army buddy visiting this week prepping. Hey, hope that goes well. Alright, that ought to keep that satiated for a while. Check and see how many of these heavy modular frames we got. 49! Nice! Very good. That means we can go ahead and get that out of the way. Be one step closer to having our Mark II pipelines. And just pop those in right like so, and back we go to making our copper sheets. And in fact, I have extra space now, so I can go ahead and grab the ingots we're going to need. And then we can just kind of autopilot this whole thing. How many of these? You know what? I'm just going to grab a lot of these. And since we're already over here, or we were already over here where we actually have to do the research itself, I'm going to forget and then remember that I have to have these these things going. Yeah, that needs steel beams to make the versatile framework. 6.65 per minute. We really need to finish this space elevator stuff because that's what's locking behind most of everything else. So really, before I get too comfy, I should go ahead and get more of these steel beams. However, I think we'll be okay to just go ahead and run this real quick. Hey, Roy, good to see you. I would share what I'm doing, but let's be honest, you all already know. Having a spirited time zone discussion? No, I know you're coding. You told us earlier. I went back and read the chat log, but apologies for bringing that nightmare back to the surface here. Put on autopilot. Yep, that's exactly what we just did. So now we are all set to go, and we have to make 1,000. Have to make 1,000 copper sheets, and then we can investigate making some of these other parts. Top 10 anime betrayals. Oh man, what a great meme. Got a nice little chunk of ice in my water here. I feel like maybe 10 years ago it was like an oversaturated meme, but now it's a throwback, and that makes it fun. Modding reality, huh? Well, let me know when he does a patch so I can hit save in real life. God, this is going to take forever. Make 1,000 of these things. You know what? We're not cavemen. We have technology. We have the ability to solve this problem without being stupid about it. All right. So I'll tell you what we're going to do is we're going to make a really ugly temporary facility here. Because this is going to go so much faster. 10 per minute? Oh, you got to be kidding me. It's going to take forever. Well, I can go ahead and just kind of get that situated. We got our little doohickeys here. Yep, that is actually the scientific term. Do not question that knowledge. And that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. These are now making 10 per minute. And I don't have any overclockers because I don't know what I did with them. I think I put them in a box somewhere. So let's check and see. How many of these do I have? I only have one. Do I have any more slugs? I think I already took care of those guys. No more slugs. Alright, so pain it is. It's going to take us forever and ever and ever to get this done. But I believe we have the technology. We can rebuild it. And by rebuild it, I mean build it in the first place. Copper sheets, 100 of those. Copper sheets, 100 of those. This is going to take 800 years. But that's okay because we got time. Is this actually connected to anything? No, it is full. Alright, so let's make another. Yeah, we're making more spaghetti, folks. Hope you like spaghetti because that's what we're having for dinner. Alright, what is this going to connect there? Yes, it is. Very good. The next lizard doggo should be named after James. Are you sure you want me to do that? Because I did run over the last one with the car. Let's not be too hasty in name selection. Wait, did you split up your message into a Beard Booster Distinguished message and a super chat? That's impressive. Thanks for the 2. I appreciate it. Named after James's kidney. Okay. Well, if his kidney has a name and he wants it to be named after his kidney, then we can certainly do that. I don't know that were I in the enviable position of being not me, would want me to name a lizard doggo that I very well could run over after a part of my body or myself. But that's your prerogative. Let's check and see what's going on with these guys. Oh my god, they've only made 18. All right, we're gonna go right back over here and keep making them manually. I just wanted to speed that up if at all possible, because it's gonna take forever and a day. So aside from what you guys have communicated, what's everybody up to today? Relaxing Saturday, out shopping, at work, at home at work, etc. No, Amazon, I do not want to make it a movie night with Prime Video. I don't even use Prime Video. I don't know why I still pay for it. At home, avoiding the rain and snow. I forget that other places get snow. Because we sure don't. Maybe once every couple of years we get enough to actually appreciate. No, it's been a little rainy the past couple days here. Sometimes, if it's especially cold, we might get snow for a few brief moments, but almost never enough to stick. Alright, how many of these sheets do I have? I have 180. So maybe in a couple minutes, we'll have enough to finish our pipeline engineering. Snowed here once in 1977. Well, that was quite a while ago. I don't know, almost 50 years ago. Forgive me for not remembering specifically where you are, unless you haven't told me, in which case then I'm not going to know anyway. But, let's see, I'm trying to remember. Oh, hello, Beans. Have you heard about Prime? No one's watching their shows or movies lowest rated since television started in the first place. Okay, I don't think Prime's going to go bankrupt, because Amazon has, like, a complete vice grip on the entire internet. But the subdivision that Prime is, divided into might be out of money, but Amazon is basically too big to fail at this point. But yeah, I'm not watching anything Amazon's making. Absolutely not. One, I don't have time. Two, I have not heard anything good about any of it. I know they did a Wheel of Time live-action adaptation. I really loved those books when I was in, I guess, middle school in the early 2000s. I read all of them at that point in time. I think there were 10. Last one that was out, I think, was Crossroads of Twilight, but I never read the last couple, and then the author died, and I think Brandon Sanderson finished the series out based on notes. I think we talked about this before, but said, oh, hey, they're making a Wheel of Time adaptation. You going to watch it? No. The last time I read the books was 20 years ago. I don't remember enough about it anyway, but I'm pretty sure whatever they're making is not going to be anywhere close to being better. But I would not be surprised if they were just hemorrhaging money. Like, uncontrollable bleeding. Alright, Beans. First of all, manual making stuff in the factory game. Observe. I have 4 spaghetti constructors not connected to anything, and they are all making copper sheets. And, coincidentally, they have started to run out of supplies. So I guess we can just keep topping this off. Speaking of, Beans, I haven't asked you, did you watch the Amazon Wheel of Time adaptation thing at all? I don't even remember if you ever read those books, but I know you were big into those kind of things. It snowed in Miami in 1977. In Miami. Wow. Obviously, I was not there to either confirm or refute this information, but that just seems completely insane. Night Sky was really good. Night Sky, like, in reference to what? Oh, okay, you didn't capitalize it, so I didn't know it was a proper noun. J.K. Simmons, my man. The range this guy has for playing the exact same type of character in all these different shows. I mean, I know, Beans, I know you know about this because I'm pretty sure I showed it to you or you showed it to me or whatever, but somebody took The Legend of Korra, the Avatar The Last Airbender sequel, for those of you who aren't familiar. J.K. Simmons plays this, like, dad character in there. Same exact voice as everything else because it's J.K. Simmons. You hire him because of the voice. But somebody took the audio from the Whiplash movie and they overlaid it on the footage from the Legend of Korra cartoon. And it's hilarious. Obviously not family friendly because it's from Whiplash. And the stuff that he says in there probably would not fly on Nickelodeon. Just a guess. But I don't know. I was just almost peeing myself laughing watching that because it's like it's one of those kind of ironic comedy kind of things. But no, J.K. Simmons is the dude for sure. The only recorded snowfall event in Miami. Yeah, I would hope so. In Miami to get snow in 1977. Yeah, it's so funny, man. It's so good. All right, how many of these do we have? Oh, this is going to take like 800 years. Even with 4 of these constructors and manually making them, you know it's going to take forever. But we'll get this done. As soon as we have the Mark II pipelines, I want to go ahead and upgrade the water going to the coal plants, and then maybe we can add a couple more of those if we feel so inclined. But that was part of the reason why that was not a viable solution earlier, is because the water you can only have 300 cubic meters in that pipe at one time, and that's not enough volume to power more than 4.5 coal plants or whatever it was. There's nothing in the rules that says a dog can't play baseball. So someone actually left a comment on one of the videos saying that they're getting pretty tired of me saying that. So I guess I have to stop making that reference so many times. Unsubbed Amazon got my last Prime sub. Well, I appreciate it. If we ever get back onto Twitch, then hopefully that's still there. Just run 2 pipes? No, that takes effort. I'd rather do it the obtuse way. You know this. Also, we have oil now, so it's really not like that big of a deal. Let's see, what else did Amazon make? Not to linger on a chat thing for like 20 minutes. Like, we've never done that, ever. But I think, didn't they make like a Lord of the Rings series? I wasn't really big into Lord of the Rings anyway, but like, I don't know, I think it was called Rings of Power or something. There's another one. I don't know, a couple of years back, somebody wanted me to watch. And I watched like a couple episodes of it and then just stopped. I can't remember what it was called, but I remember it being fine. I just don't remember what it was or what it was about. So I guess maybe it wasn't that good. Rings of Power was decent. Okay. Put a constructor down connected to a crate and put some slugs in it? You can't put slugs through constructors. Have you read new... I have not. Have you seen? Is that what you meant? No, I have not. I don't know if I want to watch the Netflix Avatar: The Last Airbender live action, I think is what he's talking about. USA has entered the chat. Did someone say oil? Yep, we're here. No, I've not seen the new live action Avatar. I've read of some pretty scathing reviews of it, though, about things that they have changed, and I guess I don't need to discuss specifics because maybe people don't want to be spoiled on it if they're caring about it, but some of the stuff that I have seen that they changed, eliminated, or added, I really fundamentally hate that they may or may not have done that, because I think it undermines some of the most important messaging in the series, but I don't know. We're not here to critically analyze a 20-year-old children's cartoon. Or maybe we are, I don't know. Show wouldn't be as bad as it is if the actors were good. Well, that's a glowing sentiment for the whole thing there. Yeah, I guess we'll just let this stack of copper ingots run out, and then we'll go check and see if we have 1,000 yet. But I remember reading that they took some plot points from Season 2 and put them in Season 1. Or Season 1, as in the season that dropped on Netflix, adapting the first season of the cartoon from 2004, 2005, whenever that was. I think it was 2005. but some of the stuff that they added, or removed, I guess I should say, basically completely undermines half of the character arcs. And it's just like, really? Like, you had to do it this way? Just completely removed character motivations for, like, half the cast. Good job. I've only seen first episode, then we started watching the animated version. Yep. Yeah, that's the... But why... Here's the thing. Why would you remake something that has received almost universal acclaim and has been heralded as, like, a paragon of Western animation, even by people who are just completely anime-pilled and think that the West cannot make any animation that's even close to the worst Japanese anime? It's like, okay, obviously that's not true, but... I don't know. It was really good. And I was surprised at the maturity of some of the topics and the delicacy with which they were handled. In a kids show that aired on Nickelodeon in 2005. It's like, really? You're gonna think you can improve on this? All right, go ahead and try. M. Night Shyamalan didn't do it, although that movie was really funny when you watch it correctly, and correctly being in a state of being that is, shall we say, enhanced. Then it's funny. Guy hates Airbud. I mean, that's fine. People are allowed to have opinions. All right. I think if we have done our math correctly, which we all know can be a stretch here, this should... How did I get behind the tire? Oh, yeah. We got our 1,000. Now we can come over here and we can research our Mark II pipes. Then I think the only thing we can actually do without doing the space elevator is the gas mask, and we have not found any mycelia yet, so we can't really do that yet. Hey, Guns and Bourbon. Good to see you. Thank you, Ada. So yeah, let's just confirm. Yeah, literally the only thing we can research now is the gas mask, and we haven't found mushrooms yet, so forget it. we got to make these awful, horrible Phase 3 space elevator parts. Let's see, what other movies? Oh, is that, is The Village one of his movies? I remember seeing that, like, I don't know, forever ago, and I was like, this is stupid. This is not the kind of thing that I really care to invest my time in watching. I just remember in, I don't know, what was it, like 2008, 2009, when it was announced that there's going to be a live-action Avatar movie, and they're going to make one per season, and they're going to make all these other ones. It's going to be the best thing ever. And then you watch the movie, they changed the pronunciation of the characters' names. They changed firebending, so they have to have like an ignition source. They can't just spontaneously cause a flame. It's like, are you serious? That's like half the whole thing about firebending fundamentally in the Avatar universe is that the person who is doing the bending has to be able to generate that with some sort of like a spiritual connection to. It's like, come on. You're saying they got to carry around a flint and steel to do combat? Like, stop it. That's stupid. I watched this Killer Trees movie and I laughed so hard I thought I was gonna puke. Now, all right, now I have to look up his, here we go, derailing the game again. But here, I have to look up his filmography so I can, first I have to remember how to spell his name. Oh, never mind, it shows up as soon as you put M space in the Google search. All right, let's see. Wow, he's born in 1970. I thought he was younger than that. All right, IMDb. All right, let's see. I probably haven't seen most of this stuff, but let's, Lady in the Water, I haven't seen that. Oh, he did Signs? I thought that was okay. Yeah, The Village is the main one I remember. Sixth Sense, I have not seen that, but I've heard that was actually pretty good. Right. Servant, Knock at the Cabin, Old, Glass, Split, Wayward Pines. I haven't heard of any of these. The Visit, After Earth, The Devil, The Last Airbender. I watched that one. I would not have given that one 4 stars, IMDb. The Happening, Lady in the Water, The Village, Signs, Unbreakable, Praying with Anger. Oh, 1992. Oh, he was a producer. He didn't direct it. All right. It says upcoming. He's got 5. Untitled M. Night Shyamalan project. Pre-production. Okay, thanks. That's completely worthless. The Watcher's Trap, Caddo Lake. I've not heard of any of these. All right. Well, that solves that problem. What if you directed Air Bud? Could you imagine? That would actually be really funny. All right, we need steel beams to make the rest of these versatile frameworks. And then we got to figure out how to make these modular engines. And that's going to be a whole mess. Let's organize this. All right, steel beams. Where's my car? There it is. First few movies were really good. Not sure what happened. See, I don't know. I feel like the creative process can be difficult to navigate for people. And like, I think sometimes you can kind of fall victim to your own success. If you make things and you have like a big break and something's really good, then people kind of expect you to keep doing that forever. Oh, hey, look, it's me and the beavers. But people kind of expect you to do the same thing, and then you feel like you have to outdo yourself. And you end up, whether it's writing or painting or some sort of whatever, you end up kind of working yourself into a corner that you can't get out of. Like, obviously, the guy's talented. Like, he knows how to make movies that, regardless of your opinion on like how they play out plot wise or whatever, fundamentally, like it's not bad. It's just kind of strange decision making, I think, in terms of how plots get resolved and pacing and stuff. But the fundamentals are there. Like, the guy obviously has a good eye for film. Like the shot composition and stuff is usually really good, and so on and so forth. Plenty of stuff you could find to praise in his work, but it just kind of feels like maybe he got kind of shoehorned into this thing of, oh, there's always got to be this crazy twist that no one's going to see coming and this and that and the other. And then at the end of it, you're like, all right, well, this wasn't exactly like the first thing of his that I saw. That means it's bad, even if it's probably just pretty kind of okay. I don't know. That tends to happen a lot, especially with musicians, bands and stuff. If they change their sound or they have a different genre or somebody leaves and they get replaced, it's like, oh, it's never going to be as good as the old days. It's like, okay, well, maybe that's true, but it doesn't have to be. Like, you can have some sort of different thing without it being completely ruined, unless you've become such a cultural icon for this specific thing that nothing else you do will ever be good enough. I don't know. I'm not a huge film buff, so I could just be talking out my butt and you guys would never know, but I don't know. It just doesn't quite sit right with me that he could be that bad and still be this successful. Mismanaged expectations probably is a good way to describe it. Now I'm thinking about what if M. Night did Dude, Where's My Car? See, like stuff like that, like really straightforward movies that really don't have a purpose. They're just kind of there for laughs or whatever. If you redo them with the director who just has the most insane reputation for random stuff, plot twists, whatever, I think could be really, really funny. Hey, Marina. I think Van Halen improved after they changed singers. Metallica went to crap soon after their bassist died. Yeah, it's impossible to tell like how stuff is going to go until it happens. And obviously, you never want to wish some sort of tragedy or falling out or whatever on these kind of groups or entities or whatever, but sometimes it can be good, sometimes it's not. You never know. Like, think about Kansas comes to mind. They, believe it or not, Kansas is still touring, but I think, well, I saw them in I think it was 2021 maybe. They came to the local area and I went and saw them. They had two guys from the original band left. And I think it was the drummer, maybe? Or when I say the original band, like people that would have actually recorded on the albums in the 70s. Maybe not literally the first guy who did that, but there were only two of the original people left. But, you know, they played all this stuff, and I recognized it, and it was good. The singer was the youngest guy on stage, and I think he might have been 60-something. But no, it was still good. But it's not the same thing. You can appreciate it for what it is, but you know it's not going to be the same as the record from the 70s because obviously not all those people are still alive or they've left to go and do other things, this, that, and the other. I don't know, it's just, it's interesting to think about stuff like that. 70s Kansas was real good. Absolutely. One of the best. Absolutely loved their stuff. That's one of those things, look, when I was in, like, I don't know, like late elementary school, my dad had this CD in the car and we'd listen to it sometimes. Then you get older, you can actually like start to understand the lyrics and the messaging behind the songs. And then especially when I started getting involved in music and I could appreciate like the theory aspect behind songwriting. It's like, these guys are really talented. It's like really, really good stuff. I'm assuming you meant if everyone on Earth. But if everyone on Earth had a 1v1 to the death, we'd have a champion in 33 rounds. Yes. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. That's the power of... what's the math term for that? Is that a factorial or whatever? Hey, Jacob. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate it. Beans, Guns and Bourbon, Alex, Kudzin, Roy, and Chrissy. Once again, I believe all of you are previous beard boosters. Welcome back. Enjoy your emotes and early access to videos. I gotta have something else for you guys, honestly. But we'll get that figured out at some point. But appreciate it very much. And now chat should be green again. Pretty much everybody. I wonder if I can change the color of that. I haven't actually looked into hardly any of this. I know I can do icons for the membership. I might actually make some of those. We'll get that figured out. But I wonder if I could change the name color, because right now I think the default is green for YouTube memberships, but if there's another color you guys like and I'm actually able to change it, then we can look into that. Exactly. All right, are they actually making any of these? It just seems so incredibly slow. Like 6 2/3 per minute. We have to make another 230 of these things. Oh, that's gonna be such a pain. But let's take a look at our manufacturer recipes after I back up so I don't have to hear that sound. Yeah, the modular engines are motors, rubber, and smart plating. Here we go again. This is the hard one, the adaptive control units. Because we have to have computers and automated wiring. So, we're going to have a whole factory just for this. That's going to be such a pain. Didn't know we had emotes. Yeah, if you've not been in the emote menu in live chat, then you obviously wouldn't have seen them. I need to make more. I need to do literally anything for the emotes and all that stuff. But yeah, we have the beard face, and then I think there's a couple other ones. Yeah, the siren emoji is one of those. Green is fine, but have you thought about puce? I try not to think about puce. In all honesty. Let's see. Can I even look at my own emotes from the... Okay, yes I can. Yeah, we've got my my little face logo. We've got Ben Affleck smoking a cigarette. We've got the galaxy brain. We've got the siren emoji. We have the guy from LA Noire with the Doubt X. We have the death icon from Cities Skylines. We've got Elmo in flames, and we've got Hide the Pain Herald. That's our emotes so far. I got to put some more on there. What on earth is puce? It is a horrible color. It is abominable. It's just such a nasty shade of this. Oh, it's bad. Oh, but I digress. We got so much stuff to do. Oh man, I don't want to do all these space elevator parts. It's such a pain. Oh, it's such a pain. But you have to do it. So this is making rotors. I forgot how to even make smart plating. Oh, good. Rotors. Rotors and the reinforced plates. So that thankfully will work. Automated wiring. Oh, okay. We need to make stators is what we need to do. We've got to, first of all, remember how that recipe works. I guess I could just look it up in the thing. Okay, yeah, the steel pipes and copper wire. That won't be hard. Versatile frame just takes forever and a day to do. So the smart plating is going to take 30 seconds to make one of those. Or is it... Yeah, one smart plating every 30 seconds. Take a look in our manufacturer and check the recipe for... Okay, so one assembler making smart plating can feed one manufacturer at regular speed making one modular engine. That's good. So this might actually not be as hard as we thought. We just have to be able to supply every 60 seconds 2 motors and 15 rubber. Obviously the rubber is not going to be a problem. So this actually is not going to be as diabolically difficult as we had originally feared. The problem is we have to make 500 of them. That's gonna be such a pain. Maybe I should change the Ampere's faction color to puce. I mean, hey, you can do what you want. But, ugh. Started automating rotors in my own save, and yeah, it's so slow. It is so slow. Like, I've had this one going for a bunch of times, and I've got it overclocked. So you kind of have to if you want to have any hope of anything occurring. I'll just go ahead and feed that. But yeah, if we can get a bunch of rotors saved up here, that's another thing I was going to do is I was going to automate the stators, but the steel is all the way over there, and I still have not set up our truck automation. And I was going to do that like 3 streams ago, and we just still haven't done it yet. So maybe that's something we should do today. We've got a scroll truck station. Yeah, I think I'm going to have. Okay, well, this one is sending. I don't know. I kind of don't want to commit to building a factory in a specific place because I feel like that's just going to be a mistake no matter what. Because I'll end up wanting to move it. But let's go ahead and make a highway here. Go grab some concrete. We'll go grab some steel plates. Iron plates, not steel plates. Click, thank you. Let's see, 1,500. Let's make an even 2,000. And remember, not that one, but which one of these has the plates in it? I think it's this one. Pop that back in place. Got 1,000 here. That should be enough for us to build at least a little bit of road here. Haven't gotten to coal power. Oh, yeah, it's such a pain until you get coal. And getting coal can be a pain depending on where you do it. Now, the place I built it isn't so bad, but because of the desert start, it was always going to be harder. I don't know. Did you pick the which start did you pick? I guess I should ask before I try to give you advice. If you even want advice, I should have asked if you wanted advice. I shouldn't just assume. That's not nice. I think trucks would help with automation a bit. It's certain that truck station is almost full. Yes, they absolutely would. So that is one of the things we're going to be doing right here. Just get all these. Wait, did I not hold? I have my cup of water like in between me and the keyboard, and I can't always see. Oh, it was left control, not G. G is to change mode. All right, so that's Wait, why can I not? Why can I not dismantle this? There we go. Pick the basic start. Okay, so you picked the one in like the field. I'm pretty sure is the one it says is the basic beginner start or whatever. Yeah. So if you go, I mean, I don't know where you've gone to look for things, but there is within a decent distance. When I say decent distance, I'm not talking about like a long distance. I'm talking about a doable location. I wish I could just show you on the map, but we haven't explored anything on this. But I think the start might be right here-ish. Maybe. But I think it's a little bit to the north. I could be completely wrong. So if I am, I'm sorry. But it's been a while since I played on that area of the map. There is a lake kind of in a... it's not really a canyon, but it's like below you. If you go north, I think it's north. I hope I'm not lying to you. But there's like a lake kind of down below where you are going to be looking down on it. And you can put a bunch of pumps in there, and then there's coal not too far from there. That's what I did in my first playthrough. If Beans is still in the chat, he can corroborate that. But I found that to be pretty easy, relatively. Early game coal. You can also, I know there's coal kind of to the west of that start. It's been so long since I've actually built over there. There is water. There's a little bit of water kind of close, but you're going to need more than one, and I don't think you can put more than one pump in that area. But it's not super hard. It's not going to be as hard as what we had over here where we had to run this pipe all the way across and figure out all this other stuff. There is a pretty nice spot, I do know, if there's if you are where I think you are, there's 4 coal nodes that are pretty close together somewhere. I don't know if it's in that exact same... I ought to just stop talking before I tell you something completely false and you waste your time running around everywhere. But I believe you should be able to find that pretty easily. The biggest problem... wait, I thought it was in Zoop mode. Did I... How do I change build mode again? I cannot possibly be this stupid. Alright. I thought it was G. Is it not G to... No, it's R. I'm looking at it right now. Why can't I... Oh, jeez. Alright. So that's fine. 3 wide. 3 wide here. We're going to have this kind of... Ew, why did I do that? That's ugly. We're going to have this situated all the way down here. We can have a 3 wide road at all times. That's 2 trucks can pass each other if we feel so inclined. You know, maybe later in the stream we'll just go over there. Why not? Go over there and see what we can find. If we can identify the spaces I was telling you about. But I do want to actually accomplish something today. Would be nice. We've certainly got enough going on here. Now, if this doesn't get buried in the sand, we're going to be good. Alright, that actually works pretty nicely. We are going to have to go up a little bit to go over all this. But, grand scheme of things, I think this works out pretty well. I think I know where you mean have to check the area more. Yeah, it should be. I mean, I don't know if you're playing right now and watching at the same time. But if you can, do let me know if I've told you the right thing, so I don't continue giving you advice based off of the wrong area there. But let's go ahead and go up here. Let's see how high this gets us here. Might need to be a little bit higher, but we also don't have to cross over there, so I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal to get that taken care of. That will go here. You know, I could actually just load up my old world and just show you. That probably would be easier, but I don't want to derail this any more than it already has been. Wait a second. I know what we can do. I haven't even unlocked these. They have double-sided ramps, so I don't have to continuously fill in the underside of this. I should have done this a long time ago. I should have unlocked those, but I didn't do it. Not currently playing. That's also probably for the best. The game can suck you in for hours at a time. Ask me how I know. I should have gotten more steel beams while we were over there, because I know they're going to run out pretty soon. But now we've got... we should have a bunch of coupons. I got 22. Okay. Foundations. Inverted double ramp set. That's what I want. Inverted ramps. Corner ramps could be very useful depending on how we want to have stuff set up, so I will go ahead and get those. Half foundations? That I don't remember seeing that before. That's actually really, really useful. Quarter pipes. I guess we could make a factory cart skate park at some point. How many? 15. All right. Let's see. Is there anything else we want to get? Hypertube holes. Yes, that's probably going to want those. Pipeline floor holes. Clean pipelines I don't really care too much about. Oh, we were going to get the billboards, but now I'm not going to have enough coupons. So we'll have to get some more. Fortunately, I've got 12 here. And we can put some other kind of doohickeys in here. But let's check since we're already over here. Oh, we're so good. We're so good. This is actually working out quite nicely. How about here? Are we out of... we're out of screws. Alright, well, we can fix that. There's my car. Really should be driving more places. Yeah, we got to make a lot of heavy modular frames, and then we can maybe make another manufacturer for the space elevator parts. We don't have to keep constantly getting rid of stuff. Alright, back we go. And then we also have to think about making the trains. I did promise we're going to try and do that. So I think the train between this oil area and then this main area, I think, would be a smart move for us to do. So let's come over here. This top one was for the screws, I believe. All right, problem solved. That'll work for right now. And then we're going to go back to our area over here to build our road, and then maybe we can do some truck automations. Trucks or tractors, depending on what we end up wanting to do. So the fun thing about that is you have to actually drive the route yourself to program it. And if you are bad at driving, Oh, okay. I guess I misjudged that. If you're bad at driving, it will copy you exactly. It's so funny. It's like, I haven't played a racing game in forever, but the old Forza Motorsport on the original Xbox had a mode called Drivatar, where you could program a virtual driver to do races for you. But you had to pay them like they were an employee. So if you were really lazy, you didn't have to actually play the game. So I tried to do that, and I was so bad at it that it was actually worse. I don't know why, if it was just copying what I was doing, but it was measurably worse than if I would just do it myself. So I said, all right, you know what, this is kind of pointless, but it was still kind of funny. So let's take a look. Let's see, we have so many ramps. The double ramp, the bad thing about this is there's no pitch change that you can do and still keep the same thickness. So the 8 meter double ramp is only the same pitch as the 4 meter. If you want to go up in the 1 meter increments, you have to have the really thin one. So it's not really going to match that well. But at the same time, we probably don't need to have this be like this. So we can go ahead and just do one of these numbers. Because you know what we do have? We have, not the big frame pillar, we have the frame foundation. And we can make this, hello? Is that not gonna, oh, I don't have steel beams, okay. But we can just have these placed as, you know, little bridge structures. And then you just put what other thickness you want on there. Pay to not play a very, okay, remember, like, the first Forza game came out in, oh man, 2003, 2004? And this is like the actual, it was like all completely simulation. It's not arcade style like Horizon was, which was still a good game. Had a lot of fun playing that, but this is very, very detailed simulation based. So it was basically mandatory for you to go to the test track and do your suspension dampening changes and adjust shift points in the transmissions and tire pressure and all this like excruciating detail that, you know, like most people playing a game nowadays probably could not be bothered to even attempt to mess with. But wait, why did I have a, okay, I didn't think that was going to be inside of that. That's working, but it's kind of like there's, I don't know, there's games now, I think mostly mobile stuff, where if it's one of those things you have to like assemble a team to do like fights or rhythm games or whatever. There's a bunch of those that'll just allow you to skip stuff, just straight up just skip it with an actual like in-game mechanic. Like, why would you want to do that? But then you play like one of those things, you're like, okay, I understand now why people want to skip parts of this game. It's like nobody has time for that. When you're a kid, you think about man, I wish I could just play video games all day. This is the best thing ever. And then you get to be an adult, you're like, this is like a job. This is work. It's like, who would want to play this all the time? I say as I'm sitting here playing Satisfactory on a Saturday afternoon. But I actually like this game, so that's the good thing. So if we're going to have the double ramp, I need to have, nope, not 1 meter ramp. I need to have the top of this actually be the 1 meter thick thing. And the orientation of this is actually different here because why? Well, I guess it doesn't matter if it's going out this way, then it should be the directionality of the thing itself. So we'll do that. Go out times 10. Nope, wrong way. Rotate. There we go. Another thing that was really funny, video games wise, completely unrelated, but how seriously people take flight sim. And I'm not like, I don't mean that in a disparaging way, but it's so funny to me, like those videos where people get into flight sim lobbies and they just troll people. You know, like flying hot air balloons at 400 miles an hour or something because they modded the game. Then people just get really bent out of shape in voice chat. You know, it's like not actually causing any actual harm to anybody in the game. It's just pissing people off. Who are like doing real-time role play of like, I don't know, flying a 747 across the Atlantic Ocean in real time. So they're just sitting at their computer holding the joystick for 8 hours. It's like, okay, cool. I mean, I'll sit there and play Train Simulator for hours at a time. I understand how it works. That is A-okay. But it's just so funny when people just, they just, for whatever reason, just want to go in and be stupid and not actually cause damage to somebody else. I'm not endorsing that kind of, like, malignant trolling. Air Force Proud, man. I used to watch those compilations all the time. Anything goes in video games and anime. Yes, it's called The Rule of Cool. I think that's an entry on TV Tropes. Do not go on TV Tropes if you don't want to lose 8 hours of your day. Just going to warn you now. But it's just always so much fun whenever like a piece of media doesn't take itself too seriously to just do something awesome. Obviously, depending on what the content is, it's not always going to be appropriate, but it is fun when you kind of get to suspend disbelief. That just looks so much more like an actual like a elevated road structure. I think that's cool. You got to be able to laugh at stuff sometimes, right? I've seen actual air traffic controllers go into flight sims just to have fun without ramifications. Yeah, I bet. That is a hard job. That is a very hard job. Frame ramp. Oh no! Oh, this is a disaster. Oh no! I don't have different variations of the frame ramp. I thought I would. I don't know why I thought I would, but I was hoping I would have the 1 meter version of this. But I guess if all I have is that is all right. Well, I guess what we'll do is we'll just have to do this mess all by itself again. All right, let's go up 10. Just a nice gradual transition here. All right, now let's see. I don't know. Do we honestly need to have this much steel? We probably don't, honestly. I probably could just have every so often have one of these with like pillars or whatever. The moment when we realized at 7 p.m. you thought, oh no, you better go do that. Well, I don't know who's depending on you to cook dinner. I guess that could be very different depending on your scenario. But yeah, don't forget your other obligations. Oh, I can't get it to do a sick flat spin in the air. I haven't played a Tony Hawk game in forever. Alright. I'm just trying to get on top of this thing. This is, I think, almost high enough to come over this. We'll do, well, I guess I could just go flat this way. Give me my 3 wide. It's not going to let me do it, is it? There we go. I think this is high enough. Oh, not to come up this way. That's kind of a long, ascent there. Let's see. I could do a couple more and I should be able to clear this. No. There we go. Good job. That, I believe, should be okay. Why are you still here? Get out of here. I love how the thing says unauthorized hostility detected. What is authorized hostility toward the Pioneer? That's kind of a terrifying thing to think about. All right. 1 meter foundation. If we're going to have a turn, I think this needs to be 4 meters. Is that facing the correct way? Not that it matters. That needs to go that way. 4. And then we can have a little bit of a, what do you call it here, and just go straight across that way, I think would be nice. At least it's gradual, not actual. Yeah, so the trucks, like the actual trucks, I say trucks generally to refer to the tractor and the truck, but the trucks cannot ascend a steep slope. I think you can go up the 2 meter slope, but it's very slow. The tractors can do the 4 meter, no problem. It's going to be a little slow, but they can do it. But if you have 1 meters just everywhere, you're going to be able to keep nice speed. The trains do not care. They will go up if you have enough locomotives. They will go up just fine. My original, actually, they actually might not go up the 4 meter. So don't quote me. But my original playthrough, I've got a giant 2-meter slope for the trains that just goes all the way up over the forest, the northern forest, and then it goes down in like a spiral thing, and at the bottom of it, it's going like 250 kilometers an hour, which is not the design speed of the monorail in Satisfactory, just in case you were curious. But I always thought that was funny. All right, 8 meters, how far? Or not 8 meters, 8 times. That takes us past here. More importantly, how steep of a slope am I going to have to connect to this side of the screw factory? I don't think it's going to matter because the truck station for that one's going to be on the end there, and then that would end up just coming through here. I think that's going to be, I think it's going to be fine. How much? Oh, I got tons of stuff. We're still really good. Oh, and this was so close. This was so close to not being enough. What did I say that was going out to 8? I guess it doesn't matter. We're going to end up building it anyway, so I shouldn't have to worry about it being too much. Where's my car? There's my car. Let's actually drive on this. See if I can get up here. I probably can't unless I go across, but I may be able to. I would have, before they changed the physics of the cars, I would have been able to do this. Just drive straight up this sheer cliff face. Maybe that's why they changed it, because it wasn't very realistic. All right, let's go underneath and across. Or we could catch the wheels in the thing, but I know I can come up on this thing. All right. So that will work. We got to decide where we're going to put our central storage base kind of area here. I just wanted this to be close enough in height to go over all the dunes, and I think it can do that just fine. This is quite high, but this is pretty much directly sitting here like this. I guess I could go ahead and put in just one of these right here and then set the slope down. I'm not sure if the double ramp 2 meters will be enough to get down there, and it will not. So we're going to have to, see, that's going to annoy me if that's a different thickness. So I might have to hide it. Or I can choose not to worry about it. We can move on with our lives. Let's do that instead. All right, so that is not facing the correct way. I wish it would just copy the orientation of the piece that you copy from. It would be quite useful. So that's there. Getting in the car again. Kind of a pointless thing to move the car that much, but this will get us even with the edge of this building. We're going to have that road is going to have to continue this way, depending on how we want to leave some space. I guess we should build kind of both at the same time. So this, if we have a platform all the way along the side of the building, in line with this height, will be fine. I was going to put the... I didn't even finish this. Do I have silica? I don't really have enough, no. But we're going to put the truck station somewhere right around here, so we might as well just go ahead and put this where it was supposed to be originally. And we know that's going to be coming out there. The other problem with this is supplying the fuel. You have to have a distributed network for the fuel for these things, because they have to run on combustion fuel unless it is the monorail. So you either have to manually refill it, or you have to have a vehicle specifically for taking the fuel around. Could you make a loop with the trucks, steep descent with a gradual ascent for the other side? I mean, we could. You can do any truck route you want pretty much, but I'm pretty sure you don't want to have one that's too long for a specific vehicle unless you're trying to distribute specific things, because you're not going to be able to control what gets loaded and unloaded into the truck unless you control what goes into the truck station that supplies it, which is why I have these factories all separate. Like you have a loading station over here. It's going to be for the steel components. Here, obviously, this is entirely screws. But when a truck loads or unloads at a station, it just takes everything that's presented. and it empties everything at once. You can't control. So you kind of, unless you have everything set up in a strictly load anything, unload anything, and then go to a new place and load a different thing, it's better to just have a separate route for each item. Because I don't feel like messing with all the intricacies of all the garbage. Oh, we're actually getting close on our versatile framework. But it's okay if we make some extras of those because we have to have those, I think, for the adaptive control units. I could be wrong. But they're going to be something we need later anyway. But we want to make sure we're keeping an eye on that. I keep trying to move my mouse to the top right to circle that, but it's bound to the camera, so I can't. Now I can, if I push the developer console key or whatever. So let's put in... Oh, I can't build one because I don't have modular frames. But truck station, we're going to have to put maybe right about here. But we'll have it just come in right there. The green, I believe, is the output. We will not be unloading anything here. This will just be loading. But there is a loading for the cargo, and there's a loading for the fuel. So we are going to have a... probably when the monorail gets built between the oil area and wherever our main storage area is, we'll have to have a vehicle dedicated specifically to distributing the jugs of fuel to all these. That's going to be a fun thing to mess with. But I suppose what I should do is actually prepare this for our conveyor stuff here. So if I have this come out here, truck station input is here. So this is going to have to go... I know I can't build it right here, but it's basically going to have to go in this a spot, I think, right about here. So that means the doorway... Or I guess I could have like that garage door thing. That was kind of cool. That has to go right there. Automated gate hole wall. How did I do it over there where I had the split? I guess I just didn't put it in a frame. That's fine. But I'll put that there, and then I'll just reverse that. Then you walk up to it, and, you know... I just think the giant gate is cool. I don't know why. It just seems really, really intriguing to me. But on the side, we'll just put a regular basic wall, because you have to have some sort of suspension of disbelief that that's how it retracts into the wall. Plus, that's fine there. This will be inaccessible. This will have to be... probably going to have to actually have this be another conveyor wall. How did we have this set up? Yeah, based on how this comes in. Oh, I have it backwards. There we go. Don't fall off the edge. Go all the way back. Yeah, so that is our output right there. We're going to have another conveyor wall, or a hole in the wall for a conveyor to its left. And then another to the right. Oh, because this is going to be a mess. This is what this is going to be. We'll worry about that later, but suffice to say, this is going to be an interesting problem for us to solve. We're going to have the trucks offload the fuel, and then that's going to have to get taken across here to be put back into the loading. I wonder if I could just loop it directly into the fuel slot without having to have storage for it. Because it will hold X amount for... We'll figure it out later. We got plenty of other stuff to worry about here. Like this is going to have an extra slot, or not an extra slot, but an extra platform here, I'm pretty sure, to support all that. But this will take up 2 slots for the truck station itself, as we can see here. I always put this backwards. So this, if we wanted to bypass, would have to be here. And this is this way Y. Okay, no, that's fine. We'll just have this be 2 blocks wide here. Then we can just have this rejoin like so. And that's already 3 wide, but that's not the same 3 wide. That comes... Okay, this is a mess. I gotta find a way to make this look better. I might just end up hiding this somewhere. We'll reroute that to be on the side of this thing, or I don't know. I'm not entirely pleased with how I did most of this. So we might have to figure that out later. But for right now, all we need to do is just to get this configured appropriately. I guess I'll leave a little bit of space right here, and we'll just have this go all the way across up to where that is. All right, so now we're at 2494, 2495. I guess I'll just go ahead and go back over here so we can safely make that transition. Don't talk to me, don't talk to me, don't talk to me. I think we escaped. All right, cool. All right, so this is now in the process of... Actually, I believe it has already made enough because it hasn't been fed. Yeah, we've already made actually too many. Okay, don't fall off, don't fall off. All right, so we only need one of those to go in, so we'll pick that up. Then we can pick these two. And I don't think there's any more coming out. So that one will go in. That'll be 2,500 even. I don't know why we have an odd number of these, but we do. And that's all taken care of. So now I have in my inventory 3 versatile frameworks. And now we can no longer make anything going into the space elevator that just uses an assembler. So that means this can get removed. And these things can be routed solely into there. So I'll take those modular frames, get this conveyor belt out of here. That'll be fine, right like so. Check our recipe for the modular engine. Yeah, that's going to be a fun one. Adaptive control unit needs the heavy modular frames. Computers, oh, it's going to... So much automation for this. But we finished the first part, which is progress, I suppose. If we can make heavy modular frames just a tad faster... Why did these stop here? Is this just a visual glitch? I think it is. Because I can't pick these up. What's happening with... All of these are just stopped, glitched. Well, do I have a container for these? I think I did, yes. Well, we're going to have to make a bunch more of these things, so I'll just put a couple hundred of those and see if that works. I don't know why they were like stuck on the conveyor belts. I have never seen that happen before. So we'll see when these get finished if it actually moves any, or if there's some sort of broken animation here. All right, that's moving, but those aren't. So what's up with that? Will it move when that goes in? Oh, okay, yeah, reset. That's very strange. Very weird. So this should... Yep, there it goes. And that should also move as soon as this guy maybe enters that section of... Yep, there it goes. That is very weird. I've never seen that before. Alright. So yes, back to the task at hand. We were making our road here. So all this right here with the 4-meter thick slabs, I don't think we really need to have that. But I will go ahead and make this a 3 wide anyway. And then we'll make some sort of bridge thing. I don't know, how much time are we actually going to spend looking at the underside of this? Probably 0. But part of the problem is that I will know it's there. That's what makes it hard. Okay, I have enough to do some of these. If I go ahead and go... Actually, you know what? I should build from the top down so I can see just how far it has to go. So I have this set to go down that way. Let's do... I think I need to go... Is that facing the right way? No, it's not. The way it was. If I go 4... Yes, this is the riveting content you crave. That will match up perfectly there. So now that I'm thinking about it, these 3, if it's going to be a support tower, should actually be the 4-meter thick ones. I can hear your voices through my headphones. Who cares? It doesn't matter. You are correct. It does not matter. That is precisely why we're doing it. All right, so 3 by 3. And then we can have this go this way with the 1 meter. So that will do... We'll do a 2 meter transition that is not facing the right way. 2 meter transition. Not 2 meters, 2 blocks. The meter is the thickness. And then we'll do our double ramps. Is that going to be the correct height at the bottom? Let's find it. I love it just like the bundles of concrete just flying. That will never not be funny. Alright, take our 1 meter foundations. Go this way. Well, wouldn't you know it, it's the perfect height. I love it when a plan comes together. Fantastic. Let's make this work. That is going to look so nice. Going to look fantastic. Perfect distance. Everything is right in the world. Look at this. Look at this. Beautifully perfect. Right here, right here. 2 inches too short and to the left. Hey, well, I don't know what you're referring to, but I hope it's... Never mind. We're not going to go there. Yeah, we can make a nice little tower here out of our frame foundations. We don't have to bury them up here, but I do always like the idea of stuff making sense. There we go. Oh, it doesn't want to go that way. Why? Maybe it doesn't actually care. Well, we're not going to see it either way, so I guess that's all right. Unless I go up top and I can actually see a discernible difference, in which case I will be quite upset. Okay, no, that's fine. So we need this to be a frame... Well, we don't need it to be a framework. It's nice to have the visual continuity, I guess I should say. That will go there. That'll go there. That'll go there. There we go. Oh, I made too many. Hold on, I'm trapped. Alright, get out of here. Yep, there we go. Got the 3x. Beautiful. That looks a whole lot better than just floating in the middle of nowhere. Just keep this thing going here all the way down. We could also have done this with pillars, but I like the idea of this big steel skeleton framework. We don't see enough engineering using this anymore. Though I imagine the reason why we don't see it using this anymore is because we have found better, more structurally sound ways of securing things to the ground. But the, at least in my opinion, the physical appearance of the structural steel is unmatched anywhere else in architecture. Seeing roadwork and train work be 2 inches. Oh, that's got to be so annoying. If, especially, like, imagine you were building, like, I mix up my syllables again. Transcontinental Railroad, all the way across the country, and you meet in the middle. You meet in the middle, or it wasn't the middle. It was in Promontory Point, Utah, whatever. But you meet where you're supposed to meet, and your tracks are like a foot off. That's got to be the worst feeling. Like because you're so close, you went all this way across. Or when they dug the channel tunnel, I think they were actually pretty close when they did that. Don't quote me, but I think they were within a couple of inches, maybe a couple of feet, which in a tunnel that wide is really, really impressive. Because that one, watched a couple documentaries on it. It's not like a straight and level tunnel because it's supposed to travel in this specific sedimentary layer of the English Channel. So the tunnel's going up and down and left to right and twisting and turning as it goes across the channel. So it's not just like you start in two spots and then aim toward the middle. No, they're constantly changing stuff. Can you say every dirty word in English and Chinese? I don't know any Chinese. I know how to say hello, and that's probably it. I can say plenty of dirty words in English, but I'm going to choose not to, because I know people watch these with their kids. But if we ever do Twitch, that's going to be a different story. Anyway, we have this lovely, ugly structural steel thing that is the corner here. Nice little intersection. So this will be a truck station coming up here. Trucks can turn. And then we just have to have some sort of a central storage distribution area. So now I will have foundations continue. I still have tons of this stuff. Let's do another 5. Let's see, where do we want to... Because I know this entire thing is not made on the grid, the map grid, and that is going to haunt me for as long as I live. We'll probably end up rebuilding at least this copper factory here. Especially if we get Mark III miners, which is something we have to research in Tier 7 and 8, which we can't do until we have all these blasted modular engines. But we'll get there. The intent behind all of this was to set up truck stations and have some sort of storage. So I guess we could keep this height. This is a nice, well, height. A nice tall height. If I go out 10, how far is that going to get me? Speaking of tunnels, have you seen them build tunnels? There's literally one machine that doesn't. It bores out the tunnels and lays the concrete. Yes, and it is called anticlimactically a tunnel boring machine. Yeah, those things are wild. They have, I say they, like there's one group of people that tunnel, but there's not that many of those machines in the world, and they have to either be built on site and then like entombed in some part of the tunnel, or they have to disassemble it and take it somewhere else. But I think there's at least a couple instances, don't quote me, where they've just decided, hey, it's too expensive to disassemble this and remove it, so we're just going to leave it in like a stub of the tunnel, and it's just there. But in Atlanta, there was a big reservoir project. There was an old quarry in like I guess the northwest of the city, and they wanted to turn it into a reservoir and connect it to the watershed management stuff. So they had this tunnel boring machine, and they I guess over a period of a couple of years, they just drilled this direct tunnel between there and some other spot. And I forget where they got it from, but I think they, you know, I'll just look it up so I'm not spreading misinformation in the YouTube chat here. But they named it after the rapper Killer Mike because he was from Atlanta. They named it Driller Mike, which I thought was hilarious. But let me look this up real quick. $11.6 million tunnel boring machine. Yeah, 400-foot long machine. These things are amazing. If you have the chance to go look up like a documentary on the tunnel boring stuff, it's awesome. It's exactly like what Jacob was saying. It's just one huge thing that does all the work at once, and it's like big enough to have like an office inside of it and everything. And it just keeps moving on and on and on. Let's see. I thought they had like imported it from Europe or something, but I didn't want to say anything incorrect. Oh, this isn't all right. Thanks, Business Insider, for telling me absolutely nothing. Let's see. So I thought I remembered something about like they had to go like have some like German or French company like build this thing. The Tunneling Journal. That sounds like it could be a reputable source for tunneling-related news. Sorry, VOD watchers, that you have to stare at nothing while I'm looking this up on my phone. Robin's Main Beam TBM. That sounds like a more information. No, I don't want push notifications on my phone from this. Stop that. No. All right, just tell me who made the machine. All right, so this is fundamentally useless. This is like a PR puff piece. Well, anyway, this is now no longer interesting because it's so hard to find information on it. But what I was going to say is that it's so it's such like a specialized industry that there's really only a couple of companies worldwide that can do it. So it ends up being this very expensive and time-consuming thing. But it is so cool to watch this process. No, most of the time they're loaned out just because it costs so, costs so much to make them. Saw the documentary where the tunnel went through the Swiss mountains. Yeah, it's really cool. One of the modern TBMs, I think they're made by GE. GE makes everything, man. Except good appliances. They sold to, I don't know, some Chinese company. Not meant to be anti-Chinese sentiment or anything, whatever, but the quality of the GE appliances in the past 15 years has just absolutely gone in the toilet. Used to be you could buy them, they'd last you 50 years, but I digress. The GE makes, let's see, or at least puts their names on aircraft engines, diesel locomotives, light bulbs. Used to be like household appliances that were actually good. What else? I know they make all sorts of different components for other industrial machinery that they don't sell direct to consumers or direct to companies. But it's wild, man. CREC. I feel like I've heard that one before. I don't know. I need to have... Oh, we have that truck station there that I probably don't want to have in that orientation because that, yeah, those conveyors are going to be in the way. I could just move the conveyors, though. It's not that big of a deal. I guess if I'm driving the truck, I could just have it go in there and then back out. But I didn't do myself any favors having that built that low into the side of a dune. They were doing nuclear reactors. AT&T... What? Are you sure? AT&T owns GE. I feel like they've got enough subdivisions where that could technically be true, but I don't think they, like, own all of GE. They've got a bunch of different subsidiaries and stuff. I know there's a bunch of these giant conglomerates kind of. Okay, when I say they're in bed with each other, I need you to understand the context in which that's being presented. But they'll do all sorts of different stuff where they share resources and management structure of things. No, they've done AT&T and GE have done partnerships on like Internet of Things stuff. They've done a bunch of specifically like telecommunications collaboration stuff because there's a lot of the heavy industrial equipment is going to have some sort of communication infrastructure that GE is just not going to make themselves. Okay, here's the thing. AT&T brings 5G connectivity to the GE research campus. Yep, that's not surprising. Internet of Things. Oh, now here's stock comparisons. Well, I don't think I have stock in either of those. AT&T Capital Corporation. Okay, now we're getting interesting here. Huh. This always happens in live streams. I just end up getting completely sidetracked by stuff. So, again, sorry, VOD watchers. But, oh, I'm right on top of this, aren't I? That's not ideal. How far can I go? Oh, that's not great. That's definitely not ideal. We're going to have to redo this truck station here. I'm going to have that face the other way. I already wasn't happy with this. Oh yeah, that's a disaster right there. If I rotate this 90 degrees, I can just have it go straight up, which should be okay. I just want to get on top of this thing right here. Come on. Nope, there we go. G and Rolls-Royce, yes, absolutely. Gas turbine engines for military ships. AT&T bought out mom and pop phone companies. Oh, well, I don't remember that happening. I wasn't born yet, but... Okay, they did, actually. They got broken up in, well, I'm sure you're going to remember this, but they got like antitrust busted at some point, which is what created all the baby bells back in the middle of the 20th century. But now they got consolidated again within the past 25, 30 years. I don't know how they keep getting allowed to do this because antitrust law exists. In whatever, I don't know. I think they end up paying lobbyists to just let them get away with garbage. Like we were talking about last time with the Kroger and Albertsons merger being blocked by the antitrust stuff. Well, not to devolve into political debate, but there are many problems with one company having access to the entirety of the market unrestrained. Can you say monopoly? Yes, precisely. Rolls-Royce cars are now made by BMW. The main company mostly makes air. I believe that. You know what was really funny to me was who was it that bought Audi? Was it Volkswagen? I think it was that bought Audi. It was like, oh yeah, I drive an Audi. It's such a technologically superior. Like it's a Volkswagen. It's a different. Okay, it's you bought a Volkswagen with 4 rings on the front. It's they share engine technology now. We all know how well Volkswagen did with the diesel engines, at least in the United States. That's like done severe permanent damage to the perception of diesel as a fuel for cars, not trucks. Like people who are into trucks really love diesel. Well, except the emission stuff on it. But yeah, if you are in the United States and you have to actually tow anything with your truck with any regularity, you are almost certainly buying a diesel-powered truck. Or obviously tractor trailers, whatever. Now, monopolies bother me. 1, it removes consumer choice. And 2, is just, there's absolutely nothing stopping them from just completely turning evil. Or more evil, I guess, and driving prices up. And then you can't see me gesticulating with my hands, but it's going all over the place. It's anti-consumer, which is not something people should be a fan of. Well, I don't know. You can live your life how you want, but I generally am always going to be in favor of things that allow people to make informed choices based on what they want. I got to get rid of this copper. This is it's such a bad spot. Is this a pure or a regular? Oh, it's an impure node? No, we're getting rid of that thing. We can completely get rid of that. We just ignore it. Pave it over. Good day, mate. Hello to you as well. Originally, Volkswagen had a Porsche motor in it. Volkswagen go to 9. Okay, you say a Volkswagen. Are you talking about like a Beetle? Because if you're driving a Beetle at 90 miles an hour, you were a brave man. Could you imagine being the cop that's got to pull over a Volkswagen Beetle going 90 miles an hour? That's terrifying. Those are so small. Like the wheels are so skinny too. Like that has to be terrifying to drive. VW owns Audi, Bugatti, Bentley, Lamborghini, and really, that's funny. That's actually funny. Because so many people that are into like the whole supercar thing get this like elitist mindset about my car is better than your car. It's like, well, if they're all owned by the same company, who cares? Did it once. I had 60. You had racing tires. Okay, they make racing tires for Beetles. This I gotta see. Here we go again. Every time. Let's see. A guy I went to high school with had a. I can't remember if it was a regular Beetle or a super Beetle, but he I guess like him and his brother restored it. It was kind of cool. They drove it to school all the time. It was I think it could have been like an early 70s. Might have been a super Beetle. I forgot what in, but my mom made a 3.5-hour trip in 2 hours. That's dangerous. You know how much faster you have to be driving than the speed limit to cut the travel time in half. It reminds me of the, oh man, those guys who do like the cannonball runs. Make racing tires for anything. Beetle racing was the thing. Well, yeah, you have that whole Herbie movie or whatever. J.C. Whitney had a conversion for the wheels to go from 4 lugs to 5. J.C. Whitney makes everything, man. With kids in the car? Oh no. Oh no. that is one thing I will not ever do is drive recklessly with children in the car. I also don't really drive recklessly anyway. You do what you want. Just don't hit me. Oh man, if you had 5 lugs on a Beetle, you could drop any powertrain in there with the 5 lug. I'm just trying to imagine, because it's such a small car, what you could even get away with swapping into it. I'm sure someone's done an LS swap on a Beetle, because on a long enough timeline, everything gets an LS swap. I'm just trying to imagine how fast that would be. So those things weigh like 5 pounds soaking wet, right? It's like, what kind of nonsense could you get yourself into with one of those? All right. That's right. I was going to remove this hideous, ugly disaster of a impure copper node. Speedometer hit the speed after 85. Okay, so this would have been a while ago if the speedometer only went up to 85 miles an hour. That would have been a car made in the 80s before the national speed limit was abolished. Assuming you're in the U.S. I've seen Beetles with large displacement V8. Where do they put it? Where do they put it? The thing is tiny. Do they just, like, take out the back seat? And the whole back half of the car is an engine, or what? God, that's hilarious. For a while I was driving an 85 Cadillac that only had the 85 mile an hour speedometer. That was a nice car, very comfortable. It's like driving a couch. You can LS swap a Porsche 911. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of those videos. You can LS swap a Beetle VW, albeit you might have to remove the engine. Yeah. There's a guy on YouTube, Tyler Hoover, Hoovy's Garage, did an infamous LS swap in a Porsche 911. He called it Apollo 911 or whatever. That thing like blew up twice. But that was a funny saga, because like you have to remove so much stuff in the back of a 911 to fit an LS in it. You got to reroute all this different stuff, but it seems like at least it's pretty straightforward. Regular Beetle had a speedometer that went to 90. I cannot imagine driving one of those that fast. I don't even like driving that fast in, like, you know, a full-size car with airbags and anti-lock brakes. That just seems incredibly dangerous. Well, if you're an adrenaline junkie, it's probably a really fun thing to do. I don't think I will ever drive something that small that fast. You can count me out on that. So that... Oh, that was supplying copper to the Christmas tree thing. Well, I guess we're not going to worry about that anymore, are we? That's going to go away there. What else? What other kind of garbage did I get in here? We'll recycle all that. Only done it once to see if the car could do it. Hey, test your equipment, man. You know what it's capable of in case you ever need to use it. But I'm just trying to imagine the insanity of driving a Beetle that fast. And I don't know that I've ever owned or driven a car. Okay, I've driven one car I would be comfortable going that fast in. But no. Minivan? No. Sport utility vehicle with a high center of gravity? Absolutely not. But I had I'd rented a car from Enterprise once. And I'd gotten for like a business trip, I'd just reserved whatever generic standard car, like the website said Chevy Impala or similar. Like, all right, fine, whatever. Just a basic cheap car. Maybe it was a Malibu. I can't remember what Chevy makes anymore. I don't really follow their stuff. But I show up and they hand me the keys to an Audi, was it like an A4 or something? It's like, oh, okay. So this is going to be like one of the nicest cars I've ever driven. I don't get out much, just for the record. Do not have the money to go buy or drive expensive cars. But they just hand me this thing. I was like, wait, no, I don't have to pay any extra money for this? No, okay, it's fine. That's what we had. You can have it. Cool. So then I drove that thing, and it got 45 miles to the gallon at, for legal purposes, the maximum permitted highway speed. And I was very impressed with that. And I was like, this is a car that feels very safe and very stable at the legally maximum permitted highway speed. So I would not want to own one because Audis are incredibly expensive to maintain and have a terrible reputation for reliability. But for the 2 days that I had it, it was a very fun car. Bodwatcher is going to get a lot of useful information about cars. I mean, maybe useful, maybe not, depending on what I end up reading. All right, let's see how many of these. 26. Yeah, I think I want to kind of stockpile these things. But I've got modular frames because I removed a couple of those things. We need to make some truck stations and get these trucks actually going between them. But I have to actually have a place for them to go first. So this is going to now, I think, that's not going to be enough space to go up with the 2-meter ramp. So if I do the 4-meter doubles... Oh, no way. Does that match perfectly? Oh, ho, 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 look at this. Look at this. Oh, that's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. You love to see it. That needs to actually connect. That is fabulous. I think I built one in the... I think I built one down there. I'm going to have to fix that. No, I didn't. All right, never mind. Let's put this all the way... Nope, I forgot. I can't stand on something that hasn't been built yet. All right, that works. Very cool that that ended up being pretty much perfect. So now the fun part is going to be building our little intersection right here. I'm so happy this worked. what a stupid thing to be excited about. If only you can make a spiral on-ramp. So you kind of can, actually. Because you have these corner pieces, but it's a huge pain. Sorry, just back from cooking. That is A-okay. Not to pull the conversation back too far, but I believe the TBM great heads, the actual drill bit of the TBM, are mainly made by GE. Really? Did not know that. Oh, that's an inverted ramp. That's right. Just get rid of all these new things. And we can, when we buy these extra foundations, we can repaint or change, or can I not? There we go. We can repaint or change those. So we are going to start the process of converting this area to what it's supposed to be here, and that's going to cause us. Oh, I got to get these constructors out of here. There's too much going on there. Which other ones of these can I get rid of? Here and here. Looks like, yep. That's going to be fine. I actually probably don't need hardly any of these. That's connecting both of these to what? That's a power pole. What's that connected to? This is a rat's nest of garbage is what this is. Why did I do it like this? This is going to get buried. So I'll tell you what I will do is I will just not extend this all the way to the ground. I will have the 4-meter just go all the way out like so. We'll do our 3x3. And then later on, we'll get everything actually situated correctly when we move stuff into the correct spot. But for now, that will work. That will be functional and allow us to continue building our connection here. But look at this. We got these big, ugly square roads that actually connect to stuff. That's exciting. So we're going to have to rotate. Well, I guess we don't technically have to rotate this 90 degrees, but we need to actually build a storage conglomeration hub here. It's probably not even the correct word to say for it. Oh, I forgot about the the hypertube cannon. We're going to have to do something with that as well. Hey, Kurt's here. What's up? Free message dedicated to showers. I see no shower. There are no showers in this game. You know this. But if we go into the little habitat here, there is a toilet, which is decidedly not a shower. But it is here. Maybe there's a shower head in the ceiling. I don't see one. But, yeah. You can stick your head in that thing and pull the handle, see what happens. I forgot about this. I've played a little bit of this. Don't get distracted. No, too late. Sometimes you can actually get away with playing this and actually be good at it. But now I've created a mess. I just keep wanting to use this thing, and that actually might work here. Okay, that can go there. That can go there. Do I have a... No, I don't. I actually don't have the right things for this at all. Oh, of course. Of course. That would show up as soon as I fill the hole. I can't make any more of these. I can't put that there, but I can put that there, and I can put that there. I can put that there. It's not ever going to have any chance of getting that done. This needs to be, nope, that's not going to work there, but that can work there. That can work there, and then that's pretty much it. What am I going to be able to get away with here? That right there, that right there. Just put that there for no reason whatsoever. Extra points. And then that's probably about as much as I can get done. 663 points. New high score. Is it? Okay, I didn't even get the second star. Alright, so I'm bad at this. Let's move on. I just had to do that since we were already there. Alright, why do you refuse our sticker requests? I just forget. It's not that I refuse. Although I really do not understand the soon wheel. I've never understood that. Appreciate it, though. What you missed, Kurt, was us building a bunch of roads. We're going to get the truck stations implemented. I already have one here. Then we gotta get stuff in there. But we really have to get the fuel coming over here so these things can keep running. Or I just have to manually fill it up constantly. The nicest way, you saying that I agree with you when I can't remember what I'm agreeing to, is terrifying. Yep. Question, would it be viable to build a central storage at an elevated level to where that could be your main distribution center? Yes, that would absolutely be viable. I just have to figure out exactly where that's going to be. And I was thinking, based on how this is set up, it would make sense for it to kind of be right here-ish, where we've kind of already built stuff. But I'm not entirely sure what's going on with all this yet. So this, if we actually do build the storage right here, this is going to be close enough we don't have to have a truck station. It would actually be a huge waste of resources to do that. We could just have a conveyor belt take care of all that. Is the cube of the meatball tower? No, that is the blueprint designer that I have somehow not been able to get to work because I'm missing a directory in my computer for some reason. So I don't have any directories accessible for anything, so I can't load blueprints because it won't recognize them. I imported a bunch where I thought they were supposed to be so I could build a hypertube cannon, but it doesn't want to recognize those. So that's why that's the thing. But if we don't want to do a truck station from here, it's honestly probably for the best we don't. We just have to have the conveyor belts going appropriately, probably underneath this and then coming up through the hole in the floor. But then this right here is going to be a good spot. I just have to decide what I want my main highway to be going between places, and I think probably here, this 3 wide would be a good one because it can just go all the way down there. And then this is going to be then the direction we have to get toward our area over there. This will go directly through the Christmas area, but that is fine. We'll just have to just keep on going, and eventually just build more stuff. But this should be of sufficient height where we will have to do minimal raises. Maybe up here in a second, but we're not quite there yet. So if this is the main highway, right here, this 3 wide, then we can make our storage kind of in this area. We've got quite a bit to remove right here. Reroute. This was only here for the purpose. This is impure, so we can just ignore the impure nodes, honestly. And we'll just move that out of the way and have a nice bit of stuff to work with. But truck station. Again, this could possibly even still be too close to really worry about having transit. But I want to play with the trucks. I think it's such a cool thing. I want to actually be able to use it. Just for the time being. So if we combined these as load and load, depending on how full they get, we might actually be able to make that work. But for right now, I think we'll just start with screws and see what we can get ourselves into. I know I can do a direct station. Now I have the materials for it. So let's get up here on our elevated platform and plop this. Nope, nope, nope. Go back up. Thank you. So that has to come in like so. The input has to come in right here, I believe. That is going to be... Can I move it over 1? I can. Yeah, let's move that over 1 so it can be perfectly in line. I'm going to have to go aim this again. I believe that was the space I wanted it to be in. No, I wanted one more. Oh, why do I do this to myself? One more. So this has to line up with the little slits in the ground. I believe that's correct. Yes, finally. So then that has to be connected here. And I'm going to... Oh, that's going to be a pain to put through the wall. Do I have customizable conveyor wall holes yet? I probably don't. A 3... Oh, that's going to have so many holes. I don't want that. Too many holes. Alright, so this clearly is not designed to be used with wall holes. At least not in any enjoyable manner, so I guess this is just going to have to stay open. Or we'll have to deal with conveyors just going through the wall. So, this output here, I was going to hang something from the ceiling. Can I get away with doing that? I sure can. So then I can hang from the ceiling here. Let's do, just so I can walk underneath this. Was I doing Mark IV here? Yes. Okay. So we'll do some Mark IV's conveyor lifts. That can go right there, and then we'll just have it be... we actually have two inserts, so maybe I'll just have this go directly in like that. We'll just have it slope down. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't... Oh, I don't have enough beams. Okay, well that would also solve that problem. So we could have this go straight down, or we could just kind of leave it like that. I don't think we need to have two at one time, unless we have a crazy amount of input, so I might just have it go into the correct spot there. But ceiling mount, I guess I should, just for the sake of stuff making sense, have at least one ceiling mount to suspend those. There to... not that side. There you go. Good job. Then I will have the lift here. Turn that around, because that's basically the shortest I could possibly make it is right there. Well, you know what? That'll be okay. That'll work. I just have to go get more... what do you call them? Industrial beams. Not a very chat... people are doing other stuff. We do have 17 concurrent viewers, which is nice. I hadn't looked at that. These streams do not get a lot of traction because I think people pretty much only want to see beavers. So whenever I put something else up, it gets frequently ignored. But that's it's fine, I guess. Oh, this needs more steel beams. I guess we'll have to go make some more then. Serbian... Wait, Eurovision's right now? How did I miss that? Eurovision is awesome. It's so much fun. Ah. Oh, you have your own separate Eurovision? Well, then that's not Eurovision. That's just Serbian Vision. Oh, okay. So it's like the preliminaries. Got it. Well, forgive my ignorance on Eurovision. Yeah, in the U.S. we don't have anything like that, unfortunately. American Idol does not count before anybody suggests that. Let's grab some more of these guys. Do I have room in the, no. I want to check my spot here. No, we don't. We don't really have room. Alright, that's fine. Ended up at a bar. Make good choices. I love puns in event names. And then I fall off the end. Okay. Is this going to let me get out of here? Or am I going to have to... Oh, stupid. I'm going to have to tear down the car. Well, that's a problem for later. We'll just leave that alone for now. Oh, no, I actually need this. Oh, that's such a pain. Alright. Blow it up, start again. All the crap's going to be in the ground. Oh, that's such a pain. Alright, what can I get rid of here? All the copper. That can go away, that can go away. That gives me 5 slots. What can I harvest from the ruins of the car? I need those to actually build the car, and that to power the car. So up we go. Stupid, I hit the wrong button again. There we go. Alright, now I can put the gas in the car, and then I can go get the rest. Stupid that I have to disassemble the car to get it out of places. Did I get all of it? Looks like I did. Boo, battery smooth. Boo. Well, it's a good pun. I'll give you that. Alright. I was making reinforced... encased... whatever the stupid thing's called. Encased industrial beams. You know what's been nice is that my game has not crashed yet today. Almost 2 hours into stream. So I looked it up after the last one, and it had said that if you have overclocked your GPU, it might cause that specific error. And then I went into Afterburner and I looked, and I had actually, I put like a I don't know, 15-20% overclock on it. That's probably exactly why it happened. Fixed my issue with Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Now I got the activate Windows thing again. That shouldn't happen unless you change your motherboard, and that the Windows isn't registered to the chipset anymore. But also, well, actually, I should not say any of that on stream. Always legally register and acquire your software, kids. But the Activate Windows thing, at least in Windows 10, does not have any actual bearing on using Windows unless you want to change your desktop background or do a couple of very specific Windows functions. Register that your OS is fake. Hey, do what you want. Windows is going to end up being a cloud-based thing at some point anyway. I mean, you can literally download Windows for free from Microsoft, and just you have to put in the key yourself. All right, so the truck station now should be loading screws into a truck that we haven't built yet, or at least we haven't brought over here. And these, wait, is this not? Okay, no, that's connected. The issue we have to solve is getting fuel into here and getting it offloaded from here when something unloads. But I don't think you can set one station to load and unload. It has to be one or the other. Yeah, so that's going to be annoying. Usually CPU tied, but sometimes when you upgrade parts of your computer, it's already built. You can get that. See, I've upgraded so many parts of my computer. I've never had that problem. I put a new CPU in. I'm not going to care about RAM, obviously, but I did put a new CPU in, and it didn't ask me to re-authenticate my Windows key. But all of my software did. All of my Adobe and all of my other stuff is like, hey, you haven't authorized this computer. Like, yeah, I have. You just see a different CPU and you think you don't know it, but it's the same computer. I thought that was kind of interesting how that ended up working. Oh, you know what? I could actually build this truck station into the building itself and have the little gates. That might be kind of fun. Except it's not gonna. It doesn't let you do double highs, I don't think. Or does it? Can I stack this? Ho 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 ho. Ha ha. Now, will it do that? Will it do that for any vehicle that comes up? No, don't fall off. Okay. All right, let's find out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at us go. Look at us go. We're making beautiful progress here. I like this. This doesn't have to exist this way, but it does. And now it is a thing of beauty, friends. I guess we'll just leave this one bit like it is, and that can be our bypass. Beautiful. I got 2 streams running at the same time and it's not lagging. Well, I am glad that you're able to enjoy this now. It's always nice. All right, let's get this duplicated here. Have that go that way. Stack it on top. And if this was an actual truck, can I even build one of those right now? No, I need motors and circuit boards, but I can build one of these. I can build a little tractor. Look how tiny this thing is. It's cute. But the truck is like huge. It's actually enormous. And I have a tractor down here already, so instead of building another one, I think I'll just go get it. But I believe this could end up being a mistake. But I believe we can frame this in with windows so we can watch the truck get loaded, unloaded. We're going to go get the tractor. Not sure why, but the reason I needed the speaker is because your streams are the quietest thing. That shouldn't be. I mean, they shouldn't be quiet. I hope you haven't been productive. Oh, I hope you've been productive. I haven't. I mean, yeah, we've had a pretty productive stream. Although productivity is not necessarily the best measure of enjoyability of whatever you're doing. Is it on the other side of this? It probably is. We also need to get the highway brought over here so we could get to the other stuff. I think that's why this was set up. Oh, I forgot about this guy. He's just trapped in his trapped in his little thing. I have a screenshot of his head poking out of here. If you're in the Discord, you saw it. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. This has... Wow, it still has biofuel in it. Okay, that's how long ago it's been since we messed with that. Have a 6-day work week. I'm allowed to not be productive. You're always allowed to not be productive. There's just going to be consequences of that. I guess if you want to be technical, I have a 7-day work week, although I don't really consider this to be much of a work. This is more of like fun that I get paid for. Although I guess legally speaking, if you ask the IRS, it's work. I gotta do my taxes. Alright. Let's get this thing over here. It is bouncy. And it's not super fast. And it doesn't have a huge cargo capacity, but it will work for our purposes for this. So what we have to do is we have to drive in here. And then you can load cargo in the tractor. So I'm actually going to hit F, and it will load the cargo. Or so it said. Maybe it lied to me. Let's check our... There's nothing in here, you liars. Oh, it's not powered. Never mind. Okay, I'm sorry for blaming you, and it was actually my fault. Alright, where's my power coming in? I gotta get power all the way over here. That's coming in there. That goes in here. That goes over here. So all I have to do is just run it along the inside of the building. Where is that? Right here? I'll put that here. Where's the power stub for this thing? Up here? Alright. I'll just have that go right there. We'll connect it with some cables. All the way to this. I probably didn't need to use Mark IIs, but I did it anyway. That's fine. That will connect there, and that'll be the 7th connection. That's good. That goes here, and then I guess we'll get that hooked up. And then I've got to gotta figure out how I'm gonna get this hooked up. I guess there to there is probably not gonna be that bad looking. Yeah, that's tolerable. So now it will load. It just drops the stuff in there. But it'll load that thing all the way up full of screws. I think it just kind of lump summed it. It'll put 5 screws in there. Sure. Okay. Maximum transfer rate of infinite stacks per minute. Really? Huh. Okay. The best vehicle will always be the factory car. The factory cart's fun. That is a fun thing. Do I have it on me? I do. What a fun little stupid thing. And you can put the little siren on top. So it's actually easier to control this thing by driving it backwards, but it's specifically designed to go on these platforms and pretty much nothing else. You can put in like half pipes. You can do some pretty sick twists in this thing. You can do the little handbrake turns and all that. But if you drive it backwards, it actually kind of handles a lot better, but it's slower. Could you make a mod for Satisfactory to allow them to drive a large vertical power shaft around? That is certainly a very specific request. Oh, I'm not going to listen to that constantly. No, let's let's pick up the factory cart and take that with us. That is a fun thing. How much still just has the 5? I guess I have to get in this thing and then reload cargo. So I guess it'll just pick whatever's in there at any given time and pop it in place. Maybe. Yeah. So in theory, we can just let this kind of infinitely pile up, and it'll just automatically put everything in there at once. Is it possible to make a skate park for a factory cart? Yes. Actually, they intentionally designed it that way. If you go into foundations, I haven't unlocked all of them yet, but that's why you have all these different ramp types. And they have half pipes that you can unlock in the shop thing. A Satisfactory park? Sure. Unless that has some sort of meaning I don't know about, in which case, no. But yes, that will that'll be a fun thing. Anyway, so we can leave the tractor there, and we can start making a place for it to unload. I think would be fun. How much silica do I have? 61. Okay, I think I can still make a little bit. I wanted to have this be more or less completely filled in with our roofing panels here. So that can go across. That can go... Is that actually overlapping the clearance on the... Okay, alright. But that's going to go on top. Come on. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. There. Finally. No, I don't have any glass ramps or anything I can... Come on, just get on top of this thing. But I do want the roof to kind of slope up. So if we take our walls, ramp walls, sure. We'll just, hello? Why can't I? All right. I'll just put that there. I guess I have to have the basic walls like that. Then like that. Ramp wall on top. Then we'll just use our sloping... Hello? Okay, sloping roof pieces on top of that. That'll be fine. Which I do have. 2 meter... yep, there we go. I believe this will play nice with all of this. I guess we'll see. Let's check our clearances. Yeah. Okay, cool. That actually doesn't look bad. I think we can live with that. Nice, nice enclosure there. Okay, I don't want that to be a basic wall, but I guess... well, everything else has just been kind of a regular wall, so why not? Why not? We'll do the fun way here. I might actually have enough to fill this in. Okay. This right here, I guess, can just be a regular wall, or maybe I can do... Yeah, I already said it was going to be all glass anyway. Why not? All right, so this is... I think it's completely filled in, if I am not mistaken. Cool. All right. Now I can... All right, cool. So that doesn't activate those if the tractor's in there. Hey, MP3. Made it post-class. Welcome, welcome. We are establishing our truck and tractor transport stuff. Just built a little garage for that guy there. But I have to make a destination for it to take stuff to. I wonder if when I record the driving path, it'll remember to do the e-brake turns. That would be kind of funny. Yeah, so I was thinking of building the storage. Why do I not have anything in my hands? Okay. Got to put the nuts back in there. Let's build our little storage area here. We got to have somewhere for the trucks to pull off and unload. Just have to decide where that's going to be. Right-hand travel here would mean they would probably pull off here. So that's going to have to be... I guess I'll just make that a 4-meter foundation. That should be fine. Build the building with the doohickey facing that way. Is this the correct orientation? It is not. But that one is. Don't know why it's always like that. Alright. So, that is going to be where we put our next truck station. Let's do a little bit of... there we go. I need to get a couple more modular frames, but that should work. I guess... No, that's going to count it as a different... Oh, because it has to have enough width for the actual truck itself. That's fine. I guess this corner will be okay. Let's go get some more modular frames. Or can I make some? That might be faster. And then we also need to start automating the modular engines if we're ever going to get anything done. Oh, good. I can make some. I just need 5. Which is funny because you can only make them 2 at a time. Always going to have the wrong number. It is what it is. So we'll get that finished. We'll build our truck station. Then we'll have to figure out a way to power it. And so on and so forth. Etc., etc. Floor is too steep. No, it's not. Oh. Now it actually is probably fine. Move that to be... Ugh. I'm not high enough for this. Stand on top of the car. Put this right. I think that's good. Why on earth did the phrase modular frames just trigger my fight or flight? That is a question for your doctor. Oh no. Oh no. It's not going to be oh no. Oh, that's such a pain. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh, I had it right too. Except for just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. And I can't, because of the way it's designed, I can't even aim it correctly here. A player, I can't even stand here and do it. Oh man. We used to be a proper country. Alright, is this going to work? Is this going to be the same place I just put it? Yes. Alright, never mind. What time zone is it in your game? Is it in your game? Oh, I see what you're doing. Never mind. I took the bait. I'm sorry. I was deceived. So that's going to have an offload. Right now, we're not going to have these split off into organized anything. I'm just going to have it go into a couple of industrial containers. So we can just kind of get stuff going here. But... Oh, I don't have steel pipes. All right, well, back in the car we go. No, don't drive off that. Top 10 Anime Betrayals Part 2. Yep. You got it. Is that pure or impure? Or normal? Oh. Oh. Pure node. Pure node. Oh, we can make another factory for I don't know, something over here. Hey, Hoff. No, not high enough as in physical elevation. But thank you for playing. Let's grab some steel pipes here. Gotta make some whatever you make with steel pipes. Don't get stuck on the stairs. There we go. Did you just yeet the car? I always do every time I get out. Got to ghost ride that thing until it hits the wall. Biofuel, yeah, sure. It used to be you could get out of the car after like setting it to drift, and then it would run over you, and then your body would ragdoll for a certain amount of distance. But then I think they patched that. That was always fun because you wouldn't ever take any damage. It just did it. Okay, so that's going to go here. And then we can have conveyor belts. We can just offload all of our stuff at super high speed into there. So this needs to be set to unload. Why would they remove that seriously? I think it had something to do with just the vehicle physics when they got the complete overhaul. I don't know how many updates ago. But I basically didn't play at all between the release of Update 4 and Update 8. So I could not tell you exactly when that got changed. But I used to do it all the time. It was hilarious. Water is good. So now we have an unload station. It does not have any power. We can kind of jerry-rig some. I don't know what is and is not connected. That seems to be connected to there, so I guess we'll just pop this in here for right now. I'm sure we'll end up redoing it in 5 seconds anyway, but I want to get this actually powered. And it's set to unload, so it's not going to do anything until we actually unload. So now we get to do the fun of manually programming a tractor route. Which means I'm going to need to put more of these in. I love that you got knighted and Tia. Yeah, okay, alright. Transport Fever 2, I got some gripes about Transport Fever 2. All right. First of all, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the game design is just like not good. It's very fun. But it doesn't tell you enough when something is wrong. Like that whole thing about the shipyard not being connected. Like it did not tell me anything at all about it not being connected. So I spent like 20 minutes trying to figure stuff out. I Google searched everything, and then finally I found a thing that told me that I needed to have it connected. So that was kind of a pain. Make a sign for that machine saying Speedy Hooker. I mean, I guess. Since you asked so nicely. Appreciate it. Why would the default of this be named Docking Station? There you go. I named the machine, but it doesn't have a sign on it. The train stations do have programmable signs. Is it going to let me build one of those? No, I don't have enough computers. Ask nicely in 50 characters. Is that the limit on the super chat? Is 50 characters? Well, we can put a sign on this anyway. Label sign. Oh, I can actually directly attach it to the building. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, it has special spots just for that. Okay, that's actually really cool. All right, display sign. Shenanigans, spelled wrong. Text. There we go. Speedy. Although hooker is still one word. You don't have to hyphenate it, but since you asked, we'll do that. Image. Is there an image of a hook under any of this? Doesn't seem to be. There's a picture of the tractor. There's a picture of the truck. There's candy cane kind of looks like a hook. These various parts, none of these are going to look like one. I don't think. A lot of the stuff we haven't even gotten into at all. I don't even know what happened. What is all this? I've never seen that before. Fireworks. Do you have a preference for an image for your speedy hooker sign? Okay, all right, I hear you. These are the half pipe things. Since these are showing up, I don't know if Battery Smooth is paying active attention or not, but this is how you would make your skate park for your factory carts with the stuff like this. Yeah, okay, you want the candy cane? All right. Oh, that's a long candy cane. Candy cane basher. Oh, I didn't make one of those. I should have. Okay. Do you want the candy cane basher or do you want this one that faces the other way? Yes, skate park. Oh, here's the here's the fake Cybertruck with the square wheels. I forgot this was still in the game. You pick. All right, we'll go with this one. It's leaning to the right here. I think that looks a little bit better. That's so dumb. But it works. That's fine. So now we've got to go get the tractor and we've got to go program a route for it. And then it will drive that route. All right, let's get in the car. All right, I have to record. Start recording. And then just drive here. I should have gone all the way to the right, but I didn't. That's fine. Come up here. Then we'll make our turn in. And then we'll stop here. And then I'm hoping it will automatically just take care of all that. Oh, now it's going to have this weird drunk swerving going on. But that's fine. I could have actually made a whole loop around this. This might cause some problems if I do it this way. But we'll leave it this way for now. We can re-record later. And back in we go. All right, so enable autopilot and get out. So it should. It's got some in there. But if I have to actually hit record and then manually tell it to load during the recording, then we're not going to have that done. But like, yeah, this thing's not fast. I can run just as fast as it goes. It is currently running on biofuel. So that is okay. It's automatically unloading. That's not where I told it to stop, but okay. There it goes. I guess we'll just follow it around in the other car. That can go much faster. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't fall off. All right, there we go. We'll just sit here peacefully with our wheel rotating randomly. Watch this thing get loaded. It stops really. Did it crash into the? Oh no. This is the other thing. The autopilot is so stupid. It can't drive. So if it doesn't have enough space around it, then it's going to get lost. Tesla's new autopilot update looks great. Yep. No kids for it to run over, though. All right, so that's going to go up and unload. Hopefully it doesn't get caught on anything else. We might have to redo it. But, yeah, we're going to run into the problem probably pretty quickly of this thing running out of fuel. So we are going to have to solve that. Although I'm pretty sure if the building is set to also load or unload, it's not going to care about having fuel. I guess that's probably going to just work no matter what. The autopilot with the Apple Maps, yeah. The one that has you just, like, drive off a cliff. The drunk swerve isn't as severe as when you did it. Well, that's good to know. Alright, so that is, I guess, technically operational, and now we have screws. Now we have screws over here. The only thing going in here is the screws. But we can, since we have these smart sorters under logistics, smart splitters, I'm sorry. Smart sorter, I think, is a Minecraft item. But we could make a bunch of these and use whatever the commands are to just split things. But for right now, that's the only thing it's grabbing are these. And we can make another truck station over in the other direction to go grab the steel stuff, which I think we will do. I'm going to have... Oh, I need more cable. Okay, we can go get more cable. I'll just leave the car here. That's fine. Here we go up super high again for no reason, because the autosave caught me going up. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be very okay with the driverless cars all over the place. Because you know what they're going to be programmed to do is to preserve the life of the occupant of the car and nobody else. Now I have cables. And I should have the stuff to make the modular frames to make the other truck station. So I think we'll be in okay shape. We'll just have to go over there and build one. And then make another tractor. And then... well, actually, we could probably do the... well, if I had computers and engines and whatnot, I could do it with the truck. But for right now... Don't fall off the edge. There we go. 2 for 2 on cocktails that weren't very good. Well, that's no fun. So now we have to have... we're going to have to reconfigure this so the stuff gets piped outside. Probably going to go ahead and... yeah, why did I do... I didn't need to do this. Is the company good at least? Well, I hope so. If he's there with his significant other. Yeah, we're going to put in a... hopefully I have enough space for truck station. I think I do. I believe... Let's make our actual stuff for the truck station. Modular frames, modular frames. At least I already had one. Now I only have to make 14. Oh, I love it when I get random ads for things I don't need to buy. 10 best vocal mics under $1,000. I'm not ever buying another one. This is going to last 100 years. You literally cannot kill these. Unless you blow up the circuitry by overvolting it. Well, if the SM7B is not in this list, then it will be a failure of a list. What brush do you have for your beard? I don't usually really do too much. I probably should be better about beard care. Oh, here I am making too many modular frames. Yep, that's what happens. That's what I get. I got an email and then I have to open it. Then I forget what I'm doing. But I've got a little sandalwood kind of beard comb. If I'm going to, I'll use that. All right. Is there anything on this list that I've ever heard of? Oh yeah, those are expensive. They seriously don't have the... There it is. There it is. The Shure SM7B. Why would you buy anything else? Well, if you want a condenser microphone, that would be a bad choice because it's a dynamic microphone. Okay, cool. Now I don't have to open that email ever again. If you don't know how to watch where you're going and not to step in front of a moving vehicle, that's on you. Yeah, tell that to Spaghetto. Whatever happened to him, I don't have any idea what that could have been. But I digress. Let's pop this in. If I can get this to actually go. I believe, yeah, that'll work right there. And then we just have to have the actual stuff get piped in. A boar hair brush, that actually sounds comfy. So I can have this go right out the side of the building and come all the way along the side. And then I can just rotate this storage container 90 degrees. Or I can just have this still be the diversion and have this go out across, because this is also a merger, I think. Yeah, it is. I mean, I could not imagine the patience required to braid a beard. I don't think mine is really long enough to braid it either. Okay, how much am I making here? Mark 1s. That hasn't been completely overfilled, has it? How much is this making? 15. Oh, so I'm only making 60 to begin with. Okay, cool. Mark 1. Leave that there. Oh, no. It's not even... Oh, no. I left that there so I could walk. And now it's going to make me upsetty spaghetti. So I have to put a little kink here. There we go. Can we get a beard trimming stream and the donations are actually beard boosts? Well, how are you going to boost something that's being trimmed? Occasional oil. Yeah, I will do that. But I don't shampoo it every time I take a shower. Usually maybe once every week or so. And it stays pretty healthy. I gotta trim the split ends every once in a while. Oh, yeah, ways. Well, certainly wouldn't want to have Apple Maps, but that kink is not the good kind of kink. I'm gonna stop this before this gets out of hand. I'm just not gonna offer any further input on that. Conveyor splitter. That's gonna go this way. This was Mark 1. That should still be fine. So I guess we'll have our little bit we can come grab manually, but automatically it'll go in there. Then I want to still be able to walk past this. Although I guess it doesn't matter because we have the walkway. I guess I could just have this go all the way across through a conveyor hole again. That'll be fine. Give me the wall with the hole. And that is not going to be... I don't know why I built these off-center so much. It was probably because I didn't want to have collision with the merger. I guess that's okay. So I'll just have this go here. And that go... Come on. There we go. Now we got to go outside and finish the job. Then both of these things can... Oh, I'm actually surprised it let me do this. Walk behind it. Foundations. Which direction are the things in the factory going? That way. Okay. Not that it matters. I already forgot. Which way are they going? Yes. Oh no, there's sand in the way. Well, at least this is set up correctly. We're gonna have Is this the input slot here? And that's the out? Yes, okay. I don't have any more concrete. Would the conveyor line up without the kink if the wall had 2 conveyor holes? Yes, but then I'd have extra holes in the wall, and I don't need extra holes in the wall. Actually, no, it probably wouldn't, because it's not far enough to the right. The two hole, we take a look at our walls, is just well, it's here and here, and I think the conveyor is actually coming out like here, kind of like a third of the way. Do I have enough? No, I need concrete to do any of this. Okay. Well, I guess we have to go get concrete now. Where's my car? Here it is. Yeah, we might have an issue with getting a tractor around this without crashing, but this seems to be working mostly okay. We can live with that. Don't go off the edge. Yes. Successful ghost riding. Alright. I don't really have a lot of room, but I guess we'll just grab 500. Should be okay. Iron plates. We can at the very least get a full stack of 200. How's it looking here? We are out of out of steel pipes. So that's gonna get fixed. That's gonna get fixed. So we're gonna have these automatically go in. There, I'll put that in place. Hopefully that works. We are slowly de-spaghettifying all of this. There I go again, going way high for no reason. And getting damage. Alright. Oh, I'm underneath this. Okay. Back in the car we go. That tractor reminds me of the village where I grew up. That older guys would always get drunk and us kids would always check in the morning if someone drove a tractor into a ditch. That seems healthy. Yes, it is the life of a hoarder. You are absolutely correct. When I was in high school, like the end of senior year, there's all these activities that the seniors have to do for graduation things. Like you have a graduation practice where you go in the football stadium and you rehearse the ceremony for like 8 hours, and it's May, so it's really, really hot outside and everyone's miserable. But they have one specific day where the seniors are like allowed to quote unquote do pranks but they have to be approved, right? You have to like actually talk to the school. So it's not really a senior prank day thing, but part of that was, I guess, like some guy's family had a farm or something. I live in a rural area. And he drove the tractor to school. But he got in huge trouble because driving a tractor on an asphalt road destroys the tires. And tractor tires are extremely expensive. They're unfathomably expensive compared to car tires. So he got chewed out severely. That was pretty funny though. He just comes rolling up to the senior parking lot in a he's got overalls, he's got the straw hat and all the whatever. It's dressed up like a stereotypical farmer. He's driving this huge expensive tractor. It's like, why did you do this? But his dad was like on staff at the school, so we got to see him get yelled at. Why do you have the single platform extra? Because that is going to eventually be a road going somewhere else. And also, well, I do have half platforms I can unlock. I didn't do that, but I had to have that so the rest of the thing could be there. Throwback to my final year of school where someone's prank resulted in the firefighters, police, ambulance, and bomb squad being called. Was he going for like an any % speed run of the entire emergency services? Not that platform near the place the tractor starts a circle. Well, now I'm going to have to take a look to see what you're talking about. I don't think I can see it from here. We'll check it out later. And you might have to point it out to me, but let's... I can't unload and load at the same time. Is this set to load or unload? Load, okay. But I do have an input for fuel. I just have to have fuel to input. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I was making conveyor belts. So that's perfect 90 degrees here. This will go... oh, I don't even have to combine them. I can just go into the 2 slots. Nice. So I'll tell you what I'll do then. Is I will have to do... actually, hold on. Let's... oh, no, that's going to be too high. I can't. I'm going to have to just have it ramp. That's unfortunate. Okay, so if this is going to be in the way, I don't want it to be in the way. Alright, that's going to work here if I go up. Okay, that works. Then we'll just have to connect it appropriately here. Is that right here in the corner? I guess I could just do this, yeah. That's not straight, is it? I'll have to go all the way up to do it from above. Oh, yeah, that could not have been any worse. Alright, come on. There we go. And that does need to be right about here. I think that should be level. Cool. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to put the lift. Unfortunately, it has a minimum that it has to adhere to. But that seems like that will work and look pretty pretty decent in the process. We can live with that. And this will do the same kind of doohickey. Nope, nope, not there. Stupid thing. And then this, I guess, we don't have to do it this way, but I kind of want to. Just have it be kind of a what do you call it, like this. A little S-bend. Yeah, I can live with that. And that is, I think going to play nice if I have this set right here. Yeah, look at this. Look at that. Oh, I can't. I'm stuck. Hold on. Okay. That works. It's not perfect, but it does work. I think we can be, at least for right now, satisfied with that. Now I got to run power to this. The power does not come all the way to this end of the building unless it's up top. So let's do a here. I'll do a double wall outlet, Mark II, just because I can. Put this all the way up in the top corner here. Connect that side to that right there. Then we come to the other side. Nice and cleanly hooked up right there. All right, that's going to look pretty nice. Well, as nice as it can, honestly. Do you have a stepbrother? I do not. It's probably a reference to something that I just completely missed. Alright, now I need to make another tractor, or if we really want to get nasty, I can make a truck, but I believe... Actually, 48 slot inventory. How many slots does this have? Oh, this is going to take forever to fill up anyway, because it's only making 60 per minute. I don't think we're going to need to worry about it. Oh my god, Kurt. How did I not see the setup for that coming? Astounding. Utterly astounding. Alright, so this is going to need a... that's going to need a little bit more turnaround room. So I've got to... oh, there's no fuel. Let's grab a stack of fuel here. In fact, I'll just take all of this out now. We'll go get some more in a little bit. Set this in the fuel storage. Then we might have to have a little container to automatically insert stuff there. Hello? Oh, I still didn't put any in the actual... Get out of here. There we go. No, don't get in the tractor. Alright, so now I have to start recording. And then we have to just drive around like this. Oh, it's already too drunk. Delete path. Alright, let's try this again. Took a nap and now we have a truck. Well, to be specific, we have a tractor. The truck is a different thing. I'll show you in a little bit once we have some computers. Will those outputs on the right ever be needed? The blocked ones? No, because a station can only ever be in one mode at a time. Alright, so we're recording. There we go. So now we hope these don't crash, which would kind of be funny. But we'll come up here to the speedy hooker, so aptly named. Unload, and then we take off. Drunk again. Back we go this way. Look for the extra platform. I will when we aren't recording the path. Otherwise that could cause us pathing problems. Yes, autosave. Cool. So now I can enable autopilot. Then I can get out, and it will do everything it has to do. What? Hello? Why are you... That's not what I... Hello? What are you doing? You absolute buffoon. What? Okay. All right. I'm just gonna walk away. I'm just gonna walk away from that. It's on its way. It's going. Yeah, if it works, it works. Oh, and this one's over here. Neat. Who get in front of the... Okay. Oh, this extra path. I gotta get out of the way of this thing. That was to go connect to the... Don't fall off. That was to connect to the pedestrian entrance over here. Which I have not hooked up yet. So I ran out of spots for it. Okay, that's not steep enough. Double ramp. Okay, so that's going to be slightly too high to do that way. I will do, I guess, one more right here. Whoa, what did I just... Oh! How did I not know that was a thing? What button is that? E? E. Double ramp. Now I can just walk down here to the pedestrian entrance and go grab whatever. I just wanted to make sure that was connected. Alright, so now let's check and see what we've got in our... It's almost entirely screws. Okay, well, no surprise there. But I want to see if this thing's actually going to bring us any steel products. Were you going to clean your room? Oh, I was going to clean my room, but I didn't see that you were addressing Devilish until the very end of that. Okay. So that got... Oh, it's waiting. It's waiting in line. Amazing. But is it going to get both of those at once? Or is it going to have to wait till this guy leaves? Man, the automation on this is so rough. Yeah, this one's only on load. That's what it's doing. It's unloading. Okay, good. So we do have some of this stuff. And now it's just going to put this here. We are going to have to probably... Wow. That's quite speedy on the steel beams. We're going to have some smart... I always want to call them smart sorters. Smart splitters. Make a couple AI limiters or whatever that thing is, and then we can start the process of properly automating some of our input here. We need our screws to come down into... actually, I need to go ahead and get rid of... What is this is making screws? Yeah, we don't need this anymore. We already have so many screws. So I can just directly... what was in here? The things. What was this called? Wait, there's nothing in here. Is that rods? Why is it not making... Did it get stuck again with the rods? I feel like that's probably what it was. Yeah, rods going in there. Another one of those trajectory boosters. With that's going in the back side here, this is coming out. Rods going into this. Rods and screws to make rotors. Okay, that's fine. This, however, does not need to be here anymore because I got rid of that. Pipe factory is not set to unload, no. Kurt, I'm not even going to entertain that. Oh, I forgot I built one of these. Oh, finally, a use for the steel pipes. And then wire. I gotta have wire come in. Oh man, this is so convoluted, messed up in here. Screws and iron plates to make reinforced iron plate, and the reinforced iron plate's going over here to make what was this again? Modular frames. The reinforced iron plate's not being made because we don't have ingredients going into it. Because this has screws going in, but the screws need to come in from all the way down there. Oh, so we got a mess. We got a mess to take care of because this construction mess here does really doesn't need to be a thing. Wait, so why did I put this up here? Why did I do this? Was this to force feed it screws really quick? Because we don't need that anymore. Can I not highlight stuff? There we go. That's gone. This merger does not need to be there. That splitter probably does. That's probably fine to leave. Yeah, remember when I said I was going to build trains, and we haven't done that yet? Alright, Mark 3, that can go away. So we're going to feed screws, just straight up screws into this. That doesn't need to be there. That is already here, so I don't really need to get rid of it. But now we have to have... Gotta have some screws coming around this way. And I know this is not going to be permanent, so I'm not going to... Oh, I was going to make a AI limiter. That's what I was going to do. First, I need to put myself correctly in front of the microphone again. Let's drive this just a tiny bit forward so I can actually access this. AI limiter. I imagine I probably can't make one, but I figured I would... Wow, okay, I can make 14. Cool. Let's make a couple of these. Just so I can have those on hand. 5 ought to be enough. Let's do smart splitters. Good, I can make a couple of these. Let's leave the car there. Dodge the incoming murder trucks. Did you see that? Like, slammed on the brakes automatically. That's amazing. Okay, so this is the bulk storage coming out. Buffer we honestly probably don't even need because this already has one. But I guess that's helpful to clear it out. I don't think we really need to worry about it. Smart splitter is going to get smart splitted. Right, like so. Program write output can be for... Oh, there's a left output we're going to have to figure out. Right output can be for steel pipe. Center output can be for... I'll just also make that steel for the beams. The left output can be for screws. We'll just have to remember to put things in correctly here. So that is probably going to have to move, but now at the very least, I can put in proper storages for stuff. So that's going to need... okay, it already has buffer space. Good. So that will go there. That will go there. For those two, I'm just going to... Do I have... I only have 33 of these. All right. Just bring this to the appropriate spot here. That works. Now. Oh no, that's so ugly. I don't like that at all. Can I instead... No. I cannot. Oh, that kind of sucks. Well, I'm not renaming the top level of beard booster to step beards. Sorry to disappoint you. That is not going to be a thing that happens. Okay, this can go in the center. No, that's not right. What is this actually? All right, that's fine. That's fine. It'll still connect. Okay. No, not conveyor pole mark. Oh, you stupid. Come on. Click on the right thing. All right, so that is... wait, what the... Did I... Oh, no! Oh, God. I connected the wrong output to the wrong input to the... Now there's a bunch of screws in here. And a bunch of all of this, actually. That's a horrible disgrace has occurred. God, what a mess. Mark 4 belt. No, no, no. There you go. Good job. So now... Oh, because the screw output doesn't have anywhere to go. We'll get that fixed. We'll get it fixed. That's connected, but because the screw is in first, it has to have somewhere to go. I need something to put there, but that's not going to work. I was hoping I didn't have to do this. No, not the power line. I want that. Just put that there. I guess I can just do... This is not how this is going to be forever, but I do need to have it actually, you know, functional to a certain degree to actually make use of this stuff. So let's do that there. Then I can take the Mark IV that I probably am not going to have enough to actually run this with. And we'll just go ahead and get this situated here. Oh, no, that's not quite right. Alright, that's going to go here. Alright, so now the screws can go there. And then once that unclogs sufficiently, we should have all the steel stuff come in. But there's so many stinking screws. I gotta let this have a chance to go out first. Split fairly. What happens if mingled storage becomes full of something you don't need and other deliveries can't be unloaded? Well, currently we don't have anything else coming in, so that is a problem we will solve when we get to that point. Worst case scenario, I can just take care of that by taking this out and feeding everything into a set of these smart splitters and have one of them be an output that is just everything else. Right now this is fine just like it is. Yes, I don't want to call them noobs because that has a negative connotation to it, but the people that have not completed a full month of the membership, I do call stubble because that's not yet a full beard. I just thought that was a neat little pun thing to do. Not really a pun, but you get with that. Wordplay is the correct term. billion messages to read. It always happens anytime I'm busy doing something. People just like cannot resist the urge to send me stuff. Yes, WM, that is precisely what we were talking about. All right, now I got to get these things to go around the correct way. Anyway, screws have to go all the way down there, and I'm gonna need to have more. What do you call it? Industrial beams. That's what they're called. And I'm gonna have to go get some more fuel soon because I'm pretty sure those tractors are gonna run out. But for right now, I'm just making these. So we will need to go pay a visit to the oil fields. Collect our... Wait, no, we're not even packaging fuel. That's bad. I didn't hook the packager up because we had all those generators. That's what I need to do. I need to have a packager hooked up. Oh, this is gonna be such a disaster. Because then I don't even have the I don't even have the plastic containers being made anymore, and I got rid of all of them. See, that's the problem. That's the problem that ends up happening with this stuff. So I'm gonna have to figure out. Oh no, because I can't automatically supply the truck stations with the fuel by sending trucks. I'm gonna have to have those as conveyor belts, which means they're going to be going absolutely everywhere. How many of these beams do I have now? 60. That should be enough. Well, so far, I guess I can put some fuel here so it'll top up the trucks. But one of these actually isn't using. It's using. Oh, no, okay. I guess it's working. It's the other one that isn't using fuel. It's using the biofuel or the condensed pellets. So we'll have to take a look at that. But that is a stack of 200 for that, so that could take a while before it runs out. All right, let's covert low. I don't know why this one is so drunk coming in here like this. It's down to 20. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap that out real quick. And that way they're both converted, and I just have to... Oh, actually, I just have to have the fuel go to this one specific truck station because they both come to it. And they'll just get refueled every time they come in here. So that'll make that nice and easy. Now, 60 Mark IV belts are not going to be enough to get down here. Screws are going into this far one. Okay. So we're going to have to get something figured out here. That took 2. How far can I get before I have to do some sort of stupid garbage? I could, if I were really feeling intelligent, I could have some sort of a solution to this that was better, but for right now, this will work. Kind of. That will get us our screws into these machines so they can keep doing their thing. This is still a Mark 1. Yeah, that needs to be upgraded immediately to at least a Mark 3. Fill that buffer all the way up. Oh, this is full of rotors. Okay, well now it's not full of rotors, and I have more rotors. Okay. Let's see. We got to make a packager. I have the materials for that. I'm going to have a constructor. I have the materials for that. Because we have to make... Oh, this is going to be such a mess. Because all those things are on the opposite side of the building from each other. I have a video conference tomorrow and we'll be showing someone around my house. Got to have stuff, a lot of things in the closet. Yep, that's the best way to clean. Just shove everything in the closet. Forget about it. Not that I've ever done that at all, ever. Certainly not. Fluid buffers, good. I have enough to make either one. All we need to do is just have like a little offshoot to put the extra fuel into a packager and then have the packaged fuel get taken care of. I think we're going to be good. So we'll just go ahead and get in the car and drive off into the sunset. By the sunset, I mean in the direction of southwest toward the oil fields. Oh no, the jetpack's out of fuel. Oh man, now I have to... Oh crap, now I have to actually climb. Ladder. There we go. I'll just put a convenient ladder right here so I can walk up the ladder. And then this can just go... Oh, I'm out of concrete too. Alright. I guess I'll go get more concrete. Yeah, put the nuclear waste or biohazard symbol on the closet doors. That's perfect. Yes, now I have to walk like... Oh, wait, what? The jetpack can run on... Oh, no. It can run on biofuel? I had no idea. It's actually fascinating. I did not think it could do that. It's just much less efficient. Running out of closet space? Yeah, well, that would definitely cause you to run out of closet space. Stop hiding yogurt in the closet. That sounds awful. Sounds disgusting. Putting yogurt in the closet. Oh, wow. This actually... I can use the Christmas thing. Are you serious? Are you joking right now? This isn't on the world grid. The height is not on the world. Okay. Get out of the way. Okay. Well, at least it works. I guess I'll just have to do I'll have to do a thing here. Get rid of that window, and I can just drive down the Christmas tree land here. There we go. All right. Well, it's progress. Yeah, please do not ever offer me yogurt that has been sitting in a closet. Thank you. Unrefrigerated dairy is a death sentence. Okay, never mind. I was going to try not to get this off of the thing, but I guess that was a pipe dream. So if that's actually going to be the road, that's more or less in the perfect position. Except now it's just a touch too high. What if you keep the yogurt at 20 degrees Celsius? I don't have any frame of reference as to whether or not that is the correct temperature, because I'm a dumb American. But 20 Celsius does not seem cold enough for refrigeration. Yes, I am lowering this by exactly 1, because I can. Yeah, 20 degrees Celsius seems way too hot. Way too hot. If outside temp is low, it doesn't need refrigerated. I mean, I have a beverage fridge in my garage that in the winter hardly ever has to turn on because it's cold in there. It's cold compared to 30. Yeah, a lot of stuff is cold compared to 30. That's too high. All I know is that 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit, or very, very close to it. And that comfortable room temperature, I think, is somewhere in the mid-20s. And water boils at 100. That's pretty much it. My access to where I want to get, I think, is between those two. So we'll see what happens there. But for right now, I'll just have to have this attached right there, so I can get the car back on it when I have to. We'll go this way. What if I offered you an egg? May I offer you an egg in this trying time? The problem with these rock outcroppings here... Oh, hello. I don't remember that guy being there. Well, he can't hit me while I'm in the car. Oh, this isn't the right slot to go through. Yes, please hit the weird tree. Yeah, 68 degrees Fahrenheit is... That's, like, incredibly unsafe to store food in. Perishable food, at least. Oh, I forgot about this disaster I made here. It's like car parkour. Okay, this is kind of a kind of an ugly disaster up here. Is this crude oil? Okay. So this is pumping out that way through that tube. And then it's being stored in this. And it has one outlet here. And that's being pushed into the fuel generators. And it's full because it is actually draining faster than it's being filled. But it's probably doing that because this is backed up. I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to have this split off into a separate packaging thing probably here. But it's going to have a use for the plastic that's on the other side of that. We'll probably have to have that made. So this is the output of the plastic, right? Right here. Yes, plastic and rubber. That's going to have... Oh, if I wanted this to actually, not suck, I've got to have to think about it. Okay, so that's an industrial thing. That's okay. I have a constructor set right outside of this. That's not going to let me put this here. It's too close. But I need to have the actual oil coming out over here. So I wonder if I can get away with... Yeah, because this is right here. If I can intercept the fuel oil before it actually has to leave, I can actually have it come back through here across this mess. Oh, I can get rid of this easy because this is just where I dumped all my garbage. That can be gone easy. Quick. Yes, that'll come out. Is this not centered? Okay, no it is. We're good. Constructor. That should be, I believe, like that. Set up, good to go. If we take a look at our plastic containers. 30 plastic per minute. Makes 60 containers. Canisters, I'm sorry. That can go there. That can go there. And then I will need to have... Yeah, we'll make a little slot here. We'll have the actual oil come in. Fuel come in that way. Oh, good. That's already elevated. Perfect. So that's going to fit... how big is that relative to... Oh, it's actually the perfect size. Okay. I will just leave this probably in this exact spot. Would be perfect. Or maybe I'll put it right next to this. Let's do that. Make it nice and compact. Clipping may occur. No, it won't. That is going to be perfecto. That's going to take packaged fuel. So it'll take 40 canisters per minute, but this make... What kind of crap is this? It takes 60. Alright, so that's going to be overclocked immediately. to make 60, or take 60, and take 60 cubic meters of fuel per minute. That should work. Alright, so that will work quite fantastically. That will look acceptable. That will come in this way. We will have to do a little bit of stuff there. Pipeline support, stackable pipeline. We haven't needed to worry about that. How high? That is not high enough. So I guess this will have to be... Or maybe I could... Can I stack the pipeline supports on top of other support? I think that's literally what it said it would do. Conveyor pole. Can I get away with doing this? I'm assuming it's just... Oh, no, there's a pipe there. There's a pipe there. We'll have to set this back a little bit. Stackable conveyor pole to be... I guess I'll just go right here in the middle so it's not in the way. And then we'll put the stackable pipeline on top of that. That is going to be higher, but it will also... Oh, wait, no, I can go down one. That'll work out just fine to have that like so. That'll bring that across the way here. Look at all these stupid extra steps we're taking just so stuff looks nice. I don't really need this to be this kind of accessible here, but I guess it's fine. We'll get it figured out. That will go here. Alright, and then I just have to have the pipe actually come out and down. I could just go direct, but that's not it's not full of 90-degree angles, so that's not permissible here. Let's do rotation like... Oh, no, that's not going to cut it either. We're going to have to just do that. Well, I'll live. Oh, you Colt. Yeah, is that Japanese? I think I remember hearing about that. There's a substantial following I have heard for the mascot character for the Colt brand stuff. I also could be pronouncing it wrong, so apologies if I am. But I remember somebody telling me that. Yeah, that's going to work. Quite popular in California. That would make sense. California has so much like better access to like Asian products. And I went to when I was in a specific unspecified area of Southern California over the holidays. Went to a Daiso Japan store. My sister wanted to go see if they had like, I don't know, Hello Kitty stuff or something. But I went to there and they had an unbelievable amount of snacks. It was just completely insane. I was completely spellbound by the snack selection. And they also had like your royal milk tea and all that other kind of stuff. It was quite impressive. Oh, I forgot those little wings opened up. Well, that's fine, I suppose. Although I could, and I think I will, lower this one down one more and have that just gradually go up. Alright, let's get that hooked up. Connect there. Okay, now there's not a clearance issue. Good. It looks slightly uglier, but it does function. This has fuel. It is completely jam-packed full. Power poles. I don't have one specifically here. Where's my next connection on the wall? These could be pretty easily hooked up. That is connected through here, which is connected through here. So I'm going to have this come down. Oh, I'm going to have to jump, aren't I? Yep, there we go. This is connected here. How is this connected over here? All the way over here. Okay, that's not ideal. Is there another connector right here? Or is that just the same? No. Okay. so I'm going to have this go down. I guess it doesn't matter. But I will, yeah, I'll just do a cable. Coming down from there. Down below. That can go easily right there. So now that'll get power down there. That means this no longer has to be powered all the way across creation. Take care of that, and then we can run a power pole out, or at least a wall outlet underneath all of this mess. Get that hooked up. And then that can continue running down here. Give me another Mark II wall outlet. Just put that right in the corner. Connect, connect, and connect to there. And then connect that to there. So now it should be making these plastic canisters, and this should be packaging. Wow, that just immediately filled up. Connecting those. That is hooked up that way. That is the incorrect way. That will go there. And then this has to come out into a... What's in this? Does this still have stuff in it? Oh, yeah. I forgot about all this. Okay, we'll have to do something about that. But this will get hooked up to a big storage, industrial storage down below, and then we can have that go up as necessary. But I will have this actually in the correct spot to take up. Oh, nope. I have it slightly off. There we go. No, I did it again. I did it again. Why am I like this? And is that even going to be correct? Now it's right. Very good. So then this is going to output 60 per minute. We'll just nicely organize. Nope, that was in the wrong spot. Now I've created a mess. That can go there. That can go there. This has too much powdered fuel. Packaged fuel, not powdered fuel. This is not a cake mix. Give me this. Now if I stand in the right spot, I should be able to reach both of these. Maybe a little closer to this end. Yes. So just grab all of our fuel in here and then pop it in there. Then we have to do something with the rubber, but that problem will solve itself later. All right, so now I have all this packaged fuel stored. Finally, after all this mess. And then I believe I'm going to want to have some sort of access by vehicle to get down here. I don't know if we want it to be that way or if I just want to have this also go up to some sort of storage I can access. What in the... No, Roy, they don't sell those in the Japanese dollar store. Although I am sure they exist because, of course, they would. Boiled yogurt. Oh, I never boil yogurt. I don't really eat yogurt that much. Oh, I know. I know it's just a joke. That is kind of a terrifying thing to imagine. I digress. Why did I put this, Oh, no, that's going into the refineries. That's fine. Okay, so this is actually pretty nicely operating here, I think. It's a little bit funky the way it's laid out, but it is, I believe, working in a very nice way. Cool. 1%, that seems like a very high percentage for that specific item. Wait, I don't have any plastic coming in here? Oh, no! Oh, no! I forgot to put the smart sorter. Alright, we'll fix that. It's not a smart sorter, it's a smart splitter. You guys don't actually talk like that. I do not do that to you. Yeah. That is, Oh, you know what I'm gonna have to do if I do this though? I'm gonna have to have a loop back to put everything else back in the machine. That's gonna be such a lag inducer. Okay, so the center output has to be plastic. The right output will be any undefined. There we go. What do you mean you don't know how to do programming? You're doing programming. Yeah. It's fine. Mark 1. This has to be connected. I will use Mark 4 because that's the best I've actually. How fast is this stuff coming in? Oh, yeah, no. Okay, we'll use Mark 3 just to be done with that. But this is going to be some advanced stupidity that we're about to do right here. Boiled yogurt becomes cheese if you really? I got a lot to learn about dairy culture, I guess. Are you serious? I don't have any iron. I don't have any iron rods. Am I gonna have to go all the way back to get iron rods? Do I at least have any? No, I've got nothing in here. Might as well take the time to take care of that. I don't even have any iron at all. Oh, God, this is such a pain. I'm just trying to automate my my fuel production, but I can't because I don't have enough iron rods. So I got to drive all the way back. Might as well get some fuel while I'm at it. So now the jetpack will work. So I've got all that. Hold on, did I just discover something? If you don't go below a certain threshold, it's not going to take one of your fuels away. You can have infinite if you just use short bursts. Wait, we're not cavemen. We have technology. Where's my closest iron ore? Okay, that's too far. We'll just go back. I really thought I was going to find one super close to this, but that's not going to work. Dark Souls thinks they have a monopoly on salty... Oh, no! Monopoly on salty runbacks. Nope. Satisfactory. Absolutely. Well, eventually we'll have a train. Yeah, remember when I said I was going to make a train today? That's probably not happening. Or setting up the last little bit of stuff for the research for the space elevator. We'll get there eventually. Man, if I made videos on Satisfactory that I had to edit, I would never get anything done. It would take me months to make a single video. But it's good fun on the live stream. Alright, that... Really? Alright. I probably can make the train. The problem is the scale of materials required to construct the tracks over that long of a distance. Hello, Josh. The beard since failed you. Do you really not get the push notifications? I know you get it for the videos. But well, that was a glitchy graphic. Has this run out of fuel or no? They're just taking their time. We have gotten quite a lot done actually today. Let's get that put back in. I was getting iron rods. We might as well take a look at our train stuff. So to have a working train line, you have to have 2 train stations. I'll just go ahead and plus these so you can see how much money it's going to cost us. 2 train stations, at least 2 freight platforms, 1 for each one, at least 1 locomotive, and at least 1 freight car. Not to mention all of the railway you have to build. So for us to even just have a simple point-to-point and with reversing loops, we need to make 25 computers, 20 motors. We have everything else. But that's, the 25 computers is what takes forever. A push notification is like on YouTube when you hit the bell for all of my notifications, and you can select all, personalized, or none. And personalized, I guess, based on the content you interact with, it'll send stuff to you. All is literally anytime I post anything, community post, video, live stream, whatever, it'll send you a notification on your mobile app, or on the desktop version, it'll show up in your notification window in the upper right corner of the page. Literally just all the settings, just do not get your live notices. Okay, I'll just DM you then. Huh, that's weird. Pray for the Discord notifications. I sometimes forget to put those out, and then I feel bad because, like, man, nobody's coming to the streams. Like, I didn't tell anybody I was going live. So you know how that works. Anyway, we came over here to get our iron rods. Oh, hold on. We got science explanation here. Casein proteins and whey proteins do not coagulate when heated unless acid is also present, and the integrity of the fat and milk is actually strengthened by... Really? I don't know. So I'll just trust that that is accurate. Need to add one drivable surface in those 90-degree one-wide corners so you can more easily curve your... Yeah, we're going to eventually. This is just a... it's just a placeholder for right now while we work on getting other stuff done. Okay, that's right. I was coming over here to get... Wait, I'm out of... Why am I out of rods? Is it because this thing got clogged up again? That's probably exactly what it is. Let's take... Wait, I don't even have an empty slot. Well, that's inconvenient. Because I don't need this truck station here. Is this full yet? Oh, it kind of is. Oh, and I had this alternated so it wouldn't do this, and then it did it anyway. All right, what can I just get rid of? I wish I had more space. I think I can. I just don't. I don't have it unlocked yet. I gotta waste something. What am I gonna waste here? I guess I'll just eat all these fruit things. Title of my plumbing video? Okay. Alright. I mean, technically. Sure. Yeah, I'll just take a whole stack of those. Yeah, I got to, I gotta get this figured out. Well, so why is it not using all of my plates? Is that because all of this is full? This is full of reinforced plates. This is... Oh, it's waiting. It's locked behind rods, but it shouldn't be because this has. Yeah, this has. Did I pause this? No, this has rods coming into it. So why is it complaining? It should have rods. So if this doesn't go in, I'll just rebuild the conveyor. That'll clear it. How many does it need? 30 per minute? Okay. Did I pick up these up? I only have 10. Okay, and that's a thing because this hasn't been able to do anything else. Alright, so maybe as this continues, we'll get... yeah, the iron plates are very slowly... Oh, see you, Kurt. Sorry I had not noticed you were saying goodbye. Always good to see you here. Maybe we can call the train Casey Jones. I did put fuel in the truck station when we first got over there. I don't know if you're behind or not. But I did put a whole stack. Hey, wrenching. The not-so-frozen tundra. And I got bacon in my hands. This has almost a full complement of fuel, but I'll go ahead and just put a little bit more in there. So, yeah, you can see the two tractors going. Well, one of them, I guess, is still over there. But, yeah, you missed quite a bit. We've got tractor, technically, automation. Ooh, yeah. John Henry's a good one. We got a couple options. I don't think you can't really name individual trains, but you can name stations, and I don't know if you can name lines, but I know for sure you can name stations. See, MP3, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Well, since we are already here, why don't we, yeah, we're still not getting any rods. So I guess we have to sufficiently unclog the situation with our thing. I had to sneeze. Trying to have a script destroy a Unity object for about an hour and a half now, and I'm ready to flip my desk. Well, good luck with that. Slept through part of the stream. Was there a reason for picking tractors over trucks? Yes, tractors are much cheaper to build. The trucks are, they require 15 motors and 10 circuit boards, and I didn't have those on hand. And I already had one tractor that was built, and I could make another one very cheaply, so that's why we did that. Can you put a sign on a truck? No. But you might be able to name one. Yeah, well, the monorails are more expensive. I don't want to... Oh, also, you can ride in automated tractors. Hello? Why? Why are you like this? Stop that. Stop that. Hello? Do not... You absolute dumbass. Where are you going? Well, I hope this can get back up here. Hello, McFly. I'm going to have to reprogram that whole thing, aren't I? God, where's this stupid idiot? Did it just disappear? Self-driving cars of the future. Yeah, the wrong one. Well, at least if these people are designing them. Alright, so there's that truck. Tractor, not a truck. Okay, so it just teleported. Alright, that's, yeah, I'm just gonna walk away. I'm just gonna walk away. I can't do this. But, yeah. The current stack of stuff to acquire is for 2 freight platforms, 2 train stations, 1 electric locomotive, and 1 freight car. When you jump in, it takes manual control. Right, but I wasn't pressing anything. And it was just continuing to go straight for no reason. So I was going to see if I could make some computers so we could try to do some train stuff. But the real cost, the real thing that makes the trains so expensive is building all the stinking railway. Because you have to have a lot of this steel. Which is why I kind of set up this weird, funky, broken, crappy sorting system. To be all in this one area here. I wonder if the chainsaw will run on actual fuel. Somehow I doubt it. Yeah, I don't know what to say about Spaghetto at this point because we haven't seen him come back. But no other animal in the entire game disappears when you run over it with a car. So I don't know what to tell you. I probably committed lizard doggo murder. But it is what it is. Yeah, remember the time when I was going to have this space elevator stuff complete and then I absolutely did not? So we'll maybe see if we can get something accomplished with that. Now, what is this waiting on? Is that waiting on those... oh, yeah, because I don't have steel beams going over there. I probably should automate that. But this is the input for the space elevator. I need another manufacturer so I can make the modular engines. The modular engines need... just take a look at this. Motors, which we have not automated. Rubber, which we can bring over if we have transportation set up. And smart plating, which we... were making previously but now are not. The recipe for the smart plating is rotors and the reinforced plates. We are making rotors right here, and we have reinforced plates coming out of here. So, all right, I'll take care of that. I think what we're going to have to do, get rid of this, get rid of this. Then we have a little bit of space here. Are there more? Oh, there's so many steel beams. Well, if we have that many steel beams, I know I can go offload some right here real quick. That'll be an easy thing to take care of. I don't think Spaghetto is hiding. I think he's just gone at this point, which is extremely sad. Pay attention to where you're driving, kids. Yeah, so we'll just load all these beams over here so they can make more of the reinforced nonsense. Then eventually we'll get this actually properly configured to where we don't have to manually refill it. Okay, I can get super high now. Alright, give me this. Then dismantle that. So now we got some space. This is our dump container. Let's ignore that. But this is making rotors that we need. Yeah, iron rods. Who would have thunk it? Still absolutely in hell for iron rods. This is a splitter for the modular frames we don't want to split. What we do want to do is we want to put a splitter here. It's not going to let me do it here. Oh, it'll let me do it here. Alright, that seems kind of weird. What Mark 1. Oh, yeah, that's so slow. Okay. So if I make another... Yeah, we're just making more spaghetti here at this point, honestly. But, what do you mean invalid aim location? You're an invalid aim location. Okay, if I put that there... I don't care about clipping. I really don't, so let's not worry about it. Except I'm going to say that I don't care about clipping, and then I'm going to elevate this so it doesn't clip. Except for a tiny bit, and then that's going to be a whole thing. But this is now going to make smart plating. 2 per minute. Horrifying. Let's immediately speed this up. 5 per minute. It's going to be incredibly slow. But we'll make our smart plating, and then we can send the smart plating to be put into other stuff. And, yep, that's going to be it. So I will give this a storage container. Importantly, must not connect it. Nope, that's not going to work there. Cannot connect it to the space elevator because it's not going in the space elevator. I just have to have this actually be workable here. Alright. Oh, it's not connected to power. Duh. Where can I attach? There. That'll work. You cannot... I don't have radar actually set up. But I don't believe you can detect those, no. Baked spaghetti sounds good. Plan to make baked macaroni and cheese for dinner. Forgot to buy the cheese. Oof. A good baked mac and cheese, though, that's a thing of beauty. Wonder to behold. That's the kind of thing you smell it and you can hear your arteries clogging from the outside. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Use yogurt. You actually can. I probably would not use a lot, but I've made some baked mac and cheese that used a little bit of yogurt. I made buffalo chicken dip that used yogurt, and that was good. I think I did like a mixture of yogurt and cream cheese for that. Ended up being pretty tasty. 18 ounces, that is a lot of yogurt. That's too much yogurt. But smart plating goes in here. So at the very least, we will be making those, and we can come back at some point and have a bunch of them and know that that is constantly working. That will also help clear up our logjam with our iron plates over here. Probably also could help that by having another storage for these, but right now it seems to be working out okay. What do you got against yogurt? Nothing. That's just a lot of yogurt to put in something that doesn't need that much yogurt. Alright. Okay, now I'm looking at my YouTube console screen and my stream thing was lagging. Hopefully it's not for you guys. I'm sending plenty of Plenty of signal. What species of cheese? I've never heard someone call it a species of cheese. I'm trying to think what... I don't really use a recipe when I make baked mac and cheese. I just kind of like feel it. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not that good, but it's... I don't, it's kind of like pizza. Even if it's bad, it's still pretty good. It's like, you know, people are always like, oh, Little Caesars is terrible pizza, but like, if someone comes and brings me free Little Caesars, I'm not going to say no. I'd probably pay $5 for it anyway. It's $5 for a... It's hot and it's ready. It's pizza. Is it great pizza? No, but it's also not trying to be, so it ends up being fine. Oh, man, I love mac and cheese. Usually use cheddar and then add good melting cheese like mozzarella. Ooh. What's really good is when you get a block of it and you shred it yourself so it doesn't have all the cellulose in it that keeps it from sticking. Never really enjoyed mac and cheese. That's okay. We will love you anyway. Hello, Beans. Went for a walk for an hour and came back and you're still... Yeah. No, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. We're having a good time, but I will need to probably be done before 6. Pizza's pizza, can't complain. Yeah, it's very hard to make bad pizza. Yeah, shred your own cheese, especially the Parmesan. If you get a block of fresh Parmesan, it's expensive, but it's always worth it. Shred your own Parmesan cheese, get a little, oh, what's that thing called? Like a microplane or something? Like the handheld thing. Not like the big, huge cheese grater, but the one that'll make the really small shreds. Shred your own macaronis. You laugh, but it's not that hard to make noodles. You just have to have something to extrude them through. I've made bad pizza before. Okay, you can make a bad pizza, but that usually comes from using the wrong ingredients. Yeah, if you have like a KitchenAid or a similar mixer, there's an attachment you can get for it. But you can also just make them by hand on like a countertop with a whatever you call it. You made bad... Alright, look. I did not break the oven. The oven broke itself. Okay? It entered the auto clean while I had a pizza inside of it. And then it melted the... it melted like the temperature sensor thing. And then it just locked the door. No, I am going to blame the oven. Look. You cannot accidentally turn on the self-cleaning feature. You have to hold the lock button for like 5 seconds. The base I made was a bit too dome-shaped and... Oh, okay, yeah. That's the problem. You gotta do that the correct way. I did not turn on the self-cleaning feature. Ask your mom. She was there. I did not turn on the self-cleaning... Actually, maybe don't ask her. She might remember it differently from how I did. Anyway, we had a fun adventure after that anyway, and I would not trade those memories for anything, regardless of the working or not status of the oven. But I digress. Have we unclogged our rods yet? We have not. So we still cannot use enough of these things. Fun adventure. Look, all right. You know why we didn't have an oven for 2 years. Do we need to get into personal business in the live stream chat that will be archived in perpetuity on YouTube forever? I don't think we do. Yeah, that absolutely was not my fault because nobody made the right size oven, and it was during the pandemic. So you couldn't find them anyway. Well, I, for one, will always fondly remember grilling the chicken nuggets on the barbecue. Personally. And then we got the air fryer. That was good. It's not really drama. Yeah, no, it did work. Can you take some out and then put them in there? You know what? You're so smart. I didn't even think about that. All right, let's just take a couple of stacks and then just recycle everything. Yeah, because we were so like backed up, not having anywhere for these rods to go. So we'll leave that over here. Oh, the funniest one, the one though, is we went grocery shopping. We bought like $300 worth of stuff, and then the refrigerator died. And we couldn't get a new one for like 2 weeks. Well, I have screws. I have a whole factory for screws. It's over there. We have the automation bringing those in. I don't need to use rods. I need to have the rods come out because of how I did my smart splitters over here. I probably could have and should have done that better. What I needed to do, instead of this truck station, I need to have a recycler here for overflow. Because I need to make sure the iron rods don't get clogged in here. Yeah, we're not ever gonna have this this truck station like this. So I will just put in an awesome sink here. We really probably should have just a ton of these things absolutely everywhere. So can I configure this to be just kind of sitting here, not in the way? I mean, maybe. Maybe not. Is that still... Oh, wow, there's so much stuff in this. Alright, so overflow is going to go there. This will get the Mark IV for overflow. Now we got some rods. We had a rod. One single rod. Oh, this has to be connected to power. There we go. Different ovens, different methods to activate self-cleaning mode. Our prior oven required a manual level to lock it in a... Yeah, see, I wish it was like that. Oh, we had a piece of garbage, builder-grade Whirlpool thing with an analog clock on the front when this house was built in the 80s. And that one, I don't think had the lever, but it did have a specific thing you had to turn on. No, but the oven in question was a Whirlpool 24-inch wide wall mount, like in a cabinet on the wall. And the self-cleaning feature had to be activated with a long button press on the keypad thing. I think that oven was early 2000s maybe. So it wasn't new, but it wasn't super old. But we posited that the control panel had started breaking down because it's one of those capacitive membrane-based touch control things, and then the button might have just stuck or something, and then that's what caused that. Yeah. I absolutely did. Why would I do that on purpose? The landlord was sitting at our dining room table, and we were having a conversation, and I was making myself lunch. Why would I purposefully break the oven in front of the person who owns the house? Did you know you can remove most oven doors? There's a latch. Yes. I found it the other day, and it blew my mind, though the other half wasn't impressed at me bringing it into the living room to shop. That's funny. It wasn't the thermosensor or the main board. Well, because we took a look at the thermosensor thing. Because we actually... Didn't we, like, replace that? We pulled it out. But we did find out that... However, before or after... there was something like in the control thing that had broken or melted or whatever, and that's why the oven didn't turn back on. I don't know, that was forever ago. That was 4 years ago. 5 maybe. Gotta go do some work. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Oh good, this is unclogged. I just don't know if this is going to correctly function, but at least it's going to be recycling the extra stuff now. So that should hopefully make things work a little bit better. How many smart platings do we have? 45. Nice. Oh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do is I could have these, since we're making so many of these, 10 per minute. How many can I use here? 5. And how many can I use here? 7.5. Oh, so this actually is not going to be able to catch up. I actually don't have another overclocker. Never mind. I was about to say I could just overclock this again. Oh, no, okay, so the reason the oven was not replaced was not because the landlord did not want to replace the oven. It's because there was no replacement for it. Because the house was built in, I think, the 1960s, and the kitchen was redone at some point, maybe 20, 30 years ago from now. And there was no oven to fit in that slot. Well, there was like one, but it was a piece of garbage, like a what do you call those extended stay hotels that have just like the worst possible appliances in them? Like, we literally could not find one to fit in the hole. That's why it wasn't replaced. Yeah, it's a 24-inch wide, and most of the in-wall ovens now you can get are 28 or 30s. And it was just a small one. Yeah, the ones we did find were bad. Yeah, there was I think it was like a Magic Chef or something that no, it wasn't good. And it also wasn't as tall. It was the correct width, but the height wasn't there. We would have had to like rip out the cabinetry and redo it, and like, no, it was nice. Like, you don't need to redo it. You just find something that fits. And we did find we had a toaster oven, we had the air fryer, we had and then you got that nicer one. It was just funny because of how stupid it was. And then the fridge dying the day we bought $300 worth of groceries. That was when we put the chicken nuggets on the barbecue because they were in the freezer. That was a fun time. Overclockers in use make more. No, we're making tons of power now. The issue with the overclockers is now I don't have any more slugs. We have to go find more, and I don't have my locator thing. I don't have that on me. We'll have to get that figured out. But now, hey, at least this is working. We have a bunch of these recyclers. I really should have one of these in front of every factory so that they can just always constantly run. But we haven't quite gotten there yet. We got all sorts of stuff to do. I was attempting to automate the modular engines, but we didn't get there. I need to make motors. I think I had... these are stators, but this isn't connected to anything because this needs the steel pipe. Oh, which I can just bring down here. That's not going to be a problem. I just have to have the materials to build... How many of these at once? Oh, 15 per minute? Okay, we can do that. I can just do the Mark I conveyor belts. That'll be easy. Time for a road trip. Yeah, just about. I gotta find the pipes. That's the beams. That's gonna be here. Give me conveyor belt Mark I. We'll just have this go out here. There we go. Let's bring this all the way down. I guess I probably could put it in a lift, just to make it look a little bit less stupid. Oh yeah, put it underground. That's gonna go great. I'll just put this here. So the Mark I conveyor belt. It's not gonna reach all the way, is it? Yeah, we'll just have to do this. Nope, not there. I want this to go here. Find the limit of where it can reach. And then that can just go right in there. That's going to have 60 steel pipes coming in. We can overclock this too, but we also need the wire. Probably should watch that show. That's over here. And I don't think I want to run a what do you call it, all the way across. So for right now... I'll just put a storage container, so we can just insert that into here. Where's the hole? There we go. How much does this need? 40 per minute. If I'm going to overclock, I need to future-proof that, so we'll do... Yeah, I'll just do Mark III. That'll be fine. So I can't overclock it fast enough to overload the Mark I belt here. Do I have space? I do not. But I can go ahead and do that. Get that taken care of. Reloaded. Anything else I can... yes, I can completely fill that up. Is there a quantity of recyclers that would break the game? I mean, probably, in theory. I can imagine there would be a substantial enough problem that would occur. I can go get 3 more stacks of these. I want to have more, so I guess I'm just going to recycle some garbage here. Stuff I can easily go get more of. Oh, like all these stinking iron plates. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. Don't need all that. We will go and grab some more wires. I think I can turn the rest of this factory back on, considering all the power that we're currently making. Oh yeah, we got tons of room. Tons of room. We can turn all this back on. I don't think half of it's off anyway. I think it was just... That's still on. Was it these? Yeah. It was these constructors that were making the cables. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, those are all turned on here. We just grab all of that wire and we'll pop all of that in. Actually, no, I'll come back and do that. Look at us, we're technically doing something. All right. That'll go in there. So that's going to give us how many? Five stators per minute. This is making 6 rotors per minute because I overclocked it. Well, in theory, if it can ever get enough iron rods, which seems to be lagging. Oh, because this is only making 15 per minute. Yeah, that's certainly not ideal. We got some work to do. We also have that pure iron node that we can do something with. But my rotors are coming out of here, going into here for the smart plating. And it needs 5 per minute, and it's making 6. How fast can I make a rotor in the crafting bench? 6 hammers versus 9 for the stators, and the motor itself is 12. So I guess we're doing okay. I will go ahead and make some motors, because I do want to try and get some sort of train thing kind of operating. Got in about another hour, where I probably should be a quote-unquote real adult and make a dinner, and then record tomorrow's video. What's all this stuff? Alright, so now we got motors. I still have a ton of rotors. The stators are going to be the limiting thing. I only got 3. So we absolutely have to overclock this. So we're going to need to go find some slugs. Which I can locate if I find my, what do you call it? The locator thing. I know that's an anticlimactic. What in the world is all this stuff people sending me in private chat? Oh, that's incredibly cursed. Alright, we're going to not look at that. I need to go find that thing. I think it's in a box over here. Let's see what's in this. Oh, hey, look. There is a power shard. Nice. But that's not what I was looking for. Oh, yeah, I got smart plating. Nice. I'm going to put that biofuel in there. Is there anything else I don't need that I could just shove in here? Tickets I probably don't... Oh, I do have mycelia. Ooh. Can I make enough fabric to research the gas mask? Where is... Oh, no, I've got to do research on it. Maybe that's why I hadn't done it. Yeah, that's exactly why I didn't have enough. Alright, so we're going to have to put that back. Where? There it is. Why do I have all this limestone still? But I got all these late game like heat sinks and quantum computers and supercomputers and 1 automated wiring. I'm going to need a couple hundred more of that, but it's good to know I got the smart plating. I forgot I had made so much of that before. We'll go ahead and take that out and put it in that thing so we know where it's at. We've got color cartridges to apply patterns. to the structures. So if we wanted to have our concrete or asphalt finish applied to these, whatever these are, platforms, whatever, we can do that with the gun that I don't think I actually have. I think I have to make that. Object scanner is the thing I was talking about, and that needs wire. I thought I had one. I don't know what happened to it. Like, I'm 90% sure I have one, but I cannot find it. So I guess I'm just going to have to make another one. That's fine, I guess. I need 20 wire for it. Make computers. We're getting there. We're getting there. There's just a whole lot always to keep up with. Tons of different stuff to do. All right. Object scanner. In my hand it goes. There is a slug setting. Power slugs. So when we get close-ish to one, it'll let us know. Oh, there's one literally right there. Okay. And we saw a couple over in the oil area we hadn't gotten to yet. I don't think I can jetpack up to this, so we'll do a... we'll see if I can do a ladder. That's not going to let me do it, is it? Okay. Can I do from the ground and go up directly underneath this? This is so dumb. This should not work, but it does. That's a spider, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh, so stupid flies. Okay, so where is the where's the fly incubator over here that I haven't destroyed yet? Oh, is it up on top of that? Oh, that's so stupid. Alright, now this is a imminent destruction of fix-it property detected. Alright, I see how it is. I have medicinal inhalers. So I guess I just have to keep that on hand here. Alright, now don't attack me. Alright, good. Run away, run away, run away. As fast as possible. They just kind of exploded up there. Alright, that's nice. I guess they just are going to blow up on me anyway. Is that another one of those things, or is it down here? I don't see anything. I kind of want to just leave that ladder there because of how stupid it is, and it's going to be easy for me to get up to the top of that later on. So we'll do that. But I do have a slug. One more slug. And wait. There's another slug up here? Alright, hit me with this autosave while I'm going up so I can I guess not. We'll have to come back and figure that out later. But point being, I was certain I would be able to make a couple of these. Alright, give me... where are my power shards? Alright, I can make 2 more of these, which means I can overclock one thing entirely. And I think we're going to do that with the stator thing since we're already here. So we'll go ahead and get that set up. And that should go to 12.5. Much better. Much better. 100 wire per minute. That's going to require us to be diligent about keeping this filled up for the time being. But now I have stators, which means I can make more motors. Finally. Got 16 of those I can make, which will get us enough to make our stuff. We just have to go back in and make computers. And then we can hopefully, actually make something. Okay. So, now I've got enough motors. I just need to get some computers, which we know are going to be a pain in the butt. But probably only because of the circuit boards now that we actually have reliable screw access. So circuit boards are going to need to get more... Surprise, surprise, it's the copper sheets. I really should have set up something for those. Well, I did, and then I ripped it out, but... Yeah, we'll just make a bunch more of these. I really should add that to that little copper factory over there. But I would have to do overclocking on the smelters and the miner itself to be able to do that, I think. So we'll see what happens when we get a little bit further into all of this, but for the time being, can only do what we can do. How many computers can I make now? 5. Excellent. We're probably going to have to go get more plastic anyway, because I'm sure we're going to use too much. So these need, I forget how much it is for each. Was it 18 or some weird number like that? Yeah, they didn't go up to 7, so that is actually what's happened here. Well, we'll go back and we'll get some more plastic. That's fine. Oh, it is 18. Nice. We can make it 7.5. 7.5 computers because of our circuit boards. Yeah, the copper sheets really are a pain. Would it be beneficial to add to recycle overflow materials that aren't being used? Theoretically, that would be a good idea, but it's also incredibly complicated to have that all set up. That's kind of what I did here with this just being used for overflow, but this shouldn't overflow because it's theoretically being used to the maximum already. I need to put a recycler overflow on our screw factory and the steel factory over there, but we're not quite there yet. I'm just glad we got our tractor automation more or less set up correctly. That was quite the ordeal to get that going. Oh, speaking of, I should check on our smart plating, because I said I was going to do that. This needs to go in here. Wow, so we have 180-ish. 179. smart plating, and that has to go into our modular engines. And we have to make 500, so I'm going to have 1,000 smart... I've got 1,000 of these. 1,000 smart plating to do all of our modular engines, so I think, suffice to say, we have to have a lot more of that happening. Oh, man. I gotta have math. 500 times 15 is like 75, or not 7,500. No, that is 7,500. 7,500 rubber. We probably can have that in an hour. Easily. But the 1,000 motors is going to be an enormous pain. It's going to be completely unbearable to do. So we probably will have to set up an entire factory just for that. Automating computers would be nice, but that is that's going to be a probably after monorails thing, because that's going to allow us to bring the plastic over here automatically. Everything else we're fine. We're making plenty of screws, I think, to automate computers. Make one every 24 seconds. It's default of 2 point whatever 2.1 whatever per minute, 2.05. I can't do math. Automation of the motors would be a pain. Yes, it would be. Not as much of a pain as automating the modular engines or the computers, though, because we are already making the stuff for the motors. We just can't route it correctly. 12.5 stators per minute. Motor recipe is every 12 seconds, so that's 5 per minute, which means it needs 10 stators per minute to make that many, which we're already making, and we already have all of our rotors. So, you know, actually, at risk of causing further grief, let's oh, this is going to be so stupid. Let's put this here, because I needed to have an output for this anyway. Oh, I don't have iron plates. Okay, well, good thing I know where to go to get some of those. Yeah, this is the reincarnation of the spaghetti, is what this is. Overlapping another object. Where? Alright, that can go, we'll just go into there. This can be set to motors. We can go ahead and just hook that up there. I probably should have hooked it up to another thing. But now the stators can at least get fed into here, and the rotors, which are currently not being produced in an excess enough. Oh, we haven't even fully automated, overclocked all this yet. Okay. Oh, yeah, here comes the spaghetti. Again. Maybe not, because now I can't actually place this on here. Oh, come on. Come on. I thought I could get away with this. But now I've got to yeah, let's do this the most obtuse way possible and just relocate a machine one tiny bit further away. Oh, except now this is in the way. Alright, get rid of that. I mean, if you are someone who actually plays this game correctly, this has to be unbearable to watch, and I am mostly sorry. Not completely, just mostly. The belt spaghetti is real. Yes, it very much is. I think if I move this here, is this still already a Mark 1? Yes. Okay, I will at least be nice, and I will have this belt not directly intersect this. Okay. That will work out just fine, because then this will end up... Oh, crap, what was this making? Oh, smart plating, duh. Then this needs to have a... yeah, that needs to have a storage container. That was what I was... that was what I was doing with all this. Okay. What'd you do in Satisfactory today? I made spaghetti. Sure you did. Alright, that needs to be set again. Was I even overclocking this at all? No, I don't think I was. I don't think I want to anyway. We're going to have tons of time to leave this alone. What was this plugged into here? Okay. But more interestingly, what does it say I don't have? Wire. Okay. So now this is back in business. Gonna take, oh, no, I did have this overclocked. It was overclocked to the maximum. Wasn't it? Yeah, that's why I have the, that's why I have these things. Yep, 5 per minute. Alright, that's fine. I need 1,000 of them. It has to go fast. But the whole reason I did that was to put in a splitter on... Wow, I seriously have to go all the way over here for that. Let's take a look. Come on, let me land on top of the probe here. Come on. Alright, the game hates me. It's fine. Jetpack is too floaty. Stop it. Here we go. I wanted this to go... I'll tell you what. I'll tell you how we fix that. Is just popping that in like so. Then I can just put it anywhere on this whole thing. Alright, so that's got to go over that way. Alright, we'll do that. Conveyor lift Mark 1. Oh yes, this is glorious. Absolutely foul. I love it. Give me a stackable conveyor pull. We will do the unnecessary. Give me this thing. Can I even place this where I want to place this? I hope I can. What do I have to stand on top of to make this happen? Come on, stop sliding off of things. Okay, that will work. That will work just fine there. It's really not going to want me to do this, is it? I don't think it does. But it let me do it there, so why can't I do it here? I guess I don't really need it to be, That's fine. Whatever. It's just an idea to have it look nice. Is that facing the correct way? Yes. Alright, so that will work out. Ah, of course it's too steep. Can I conveyor lift it? Oh, that's ugly. Now why would it... Alright. I have once again been bested by technology. Give me the stacker on this. There we go. That's what I wanted in the first place. Who remembers what we were doing? Because I sure don't. That was going to go here. Get rid of the pole because we don't need it. And then that should... No. You stupid ding-dong. Here. Oh, see, that's not even the... That's not even a standard height. Alright, whatever. Lift Mark 1. Oh, no, no, no. What I need to do is probably actually play the game correctly the way it's supposed to be played so I don't have to do it this way. Then this can get removed. Come on. Come on. No. There we go. Into the conveyor lift. So now our extra rotors, and by extra I mean this is going to completely make it impossible for either of these to operate at 100% efficiency unless I increase the amount that are being made in the rotor thing, which I probably can't. The music-like sound, that would be the music in the game, most likely, if I had to guess. 10 rotors per minute. Yeah, we're not ever going to have that many come through here. But if I take a look at how many this is producing, 6. Base production was 4. So I can make a maximum of 10 per minute, and half of them are going to go into here. So this is most decidedly not going to be exactly the way that we want it to be, but that's fine. We'll get it fixed. We'll get it figured out. Why are there so many of those just... Oh, okay, that's what was backed up in the splitter. Alright, so I needed to make much more than 10. But that's fine. If I slow down this assembler to 2 per minute, then I could actually I could overclock this to make them faster. I can make 8 per minute, so it's only going to take 2 there. That will eventually back up. It's going to take a while, but it'll eventually back this up and send 6 per minute down there, but it needs at least... It wants 10. So if I fill up this input here, that'll speed that up just a touch. But then we're going to have too many reinforced plates because that's going to back up too. And I can't overclock this any more than I already have. This has backed up because of... Oh, being full. Okay. That's an easy problem to solve. So that should help the modular frames get unstuck a little bit, because these are being made already at the maximum possible speed. 7.5 per minute, so we got 9.5 consumption coming out of this that is making 10 per minute. So that's actually better to have that set up like so. We won't be so starved. I guess I might as well go ahead and just set this to make 10. And we'll just have 8 coming through here on this side instead of 10, and it'll be slightly underclocked, but it will be automated, which I guess we can be happy about. Stators have already completely backed up. I don't need to have this make 12.5. I need to have it make 10. So we can take that out. That's okay. That will work out just fine. I cannot overclock anything else in the chain without building additional machines. But at least the stator production, in theory, will be fully balanced. Alright, so that was a huge detour we probably didn't need to take. We've made this substantially uglier over here. But it is actually functional, I think. And we have... Oh, stupid thing. We have technically automated motors. So that's exciting. Now I need to stop falling off of things. I need to probably refill the fuel in this truck station. And then we need to go get more. Yes. Very, very empty. So this probably needs its own container just for fuel that we can just dump a ton of it in and only worry about it every once in a while. So what can I do about that? Storage container is not going to fit there. Obviously, that's not going to be good enough. So if I put this... This is incredibly stupid, by the way. If I did that, and I put in... It's not going to have to be anything but a Mark 1 lift. I just did that. Had that... Aha! Yeah, because that's already going out, I can just have this come out that direction. Oh, okay, of course that's too steep. That instead will be made into a lift at the same height. I think that's the same height. Should be. There we go. Alright, so now, if I can just shove all of the fuel in there, it'll automatically refill this. Where's my car? There it is. And away we go. We have to go get plastic and a couple more things of, I always want to call it oil. Okay, I wasn't going to make that anyway, so that's fine. We haven't even looked at any of this. So these are iron. Or maybe we did look at them and I just didn't remember if they were pure or impure. Normal and normal. Okay, well this will be a good place to have another factory anyway. At some point in the future as we continue building out. Yeah, I haven't been up here, I don't think. At least not that I remember. So where's my... Here it is. This is the one we, I think, normally go through. No, that still isn't. I don't know where I'm going with this. That's the slot that we normally went through. Okay. Auto-deliver fuel by tractor. The tractor is not going to make it over here. We're going to have to really do some intense modifications to do that. I was going to ship the fuel and the plastic and the rubber by the train. That's what I was going to do. Well, that's a cool detail. The this thing burns off the excess, the oil extractor. That is impressive. They put that in. All right, industrial storage. Wow, that's all the bottled, all the packaged fuel we've made. Is it? Are we out of fuel? No. Are we out of plastic? I know why. I know why. Because I didn't set this loop back because we ran out of stuff to make the conveyor belt, and then I went back to go get more. Wait, is that already a Mark III? Yes, it was. We ran out, and I went back to go get more, and then I forgot. Probably about 2 hours ago. But now the overflow goes back into thing, and then this only sends plastic out. And that I was going to... well, I guess it doesn't matter, but I didn't connect that at all either. So now all the plastic's going that way, and everything else, which will be rubber, is going to go back through to get sorted again. Incessantly. So now I've got space. I'll just grab a bunch of plastic. I'll just fill this whole thing up with plastic. How about that? And then I think I should have a couple of slots in the car. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I got tons of that. Let's just fill this right the way up here. Give me all that plastic. Yes, sir. Let's go. Leave this thing to do what it needs to do, and away we go. Accurate and kind of disgusting. Not that we should be focused on fossil fuels, but burning off captured gas instead of processing is just... Well, it does say in the game's canon that fix-it does not waste. So I'm curious if this burning off animation only happens when the amount in the extractor reaches a certain threshold. Because it turned on and it was about 47 out of 50 before. But I thought we had pretty much perfectly optimized the flow so it wasn't ever going to fill up that much. Yeah, there comes the... No, okay, it might just be a timed animation. Probably is what it is. Alright. I don't technically have to drive it down this way, but it's kind of fun to do that, so we'll just do that anyway. And back we go. Could just be air igniting from ionization due to extreme heat. I mean, maybe. I don't know enough to refute that. Knock over the space penguin giraffe whale tick thing. This thing's turning radius sucks now. Doesn't drive over that thing. Look at, we got a lot of stuff done today. Quite a bit. We get automated our distribution of a couple items. Started making packaged fuel again. And we are in the process of setting up automated motors. Although technically we already have, we just haven't optimized it yet. Oh, and I gotta go get back up on this thing. If I have enough concrete and metal, I might as well. So just go ahead and build this again. Build it all the way back. And I do. Okay. So I'll go all that way back. And then we'll get in the car. And we'll drive it again. Is this the American driving test? No, my driving test was get in the car, back into the parallel parking space. Well, by parallel parking. Back into the regular parking space. Drive outside the testing center through a residential neighborhood. and observe stop signs and don't speed. That was my driving test. Pretty much it. Oh, and you also had to pass the, hello? I guess I can still technically crash into that. Is there anything attached to the bottom of this, or can I get rid of this? You have to pass a written test, so that they know that you know what the different signs are. But no, it was almost insulting how easy it was. Wait, why is that? Oh, copper wire. Okay. I guess I'll just go ahead and... Oh, I built that on the wrong side. That's unfortunate. I'll just build this that way. Yeah, get in the car. Your driving test included the Pledge of Allegiance? Are you serious? Or are you talking about because you were in the military and you got your license from them? I don't know. American driving test be like, recite the national anthem. Well, I didn't have to do it for mine, but you never know. I actually failed my driving test because someone cut me off on a roundabout. Yeah, see, roundabouts aren't even under driving test here because at the time, well, at the time I took it, we didn't have any. You would not believe, maybe you would, you would not believe how nuclear, just like white hot pissed some people in the United States get about roundabouts. Like, I don't understand why. It's literally easier than a stop sign. You just keep going unless someone is already there. So we have to, well, maybe they changed it in the past 17 years, but to get our learner's permit here, you have to be a minimum of 15 in my state. Different states are different, but you have to be a minimum of 15 and you have to pass a written test. And then to get your driver's license, you have to either be 16 and you have to take the state-approved driver's safety course or age state-approved driver's safety course and pass a written test and pass a road test, or you have to be 18 and pass a road test and a written test. They had some sort of lawsuit about some young kid got killed in a driving accident, and I guess somehow one of the conclusions was that he was not prepared to drive even though he had passed the driving test. I don't know. So then they made this thing that if you're under the age of 18, you have to take supplementary instruction, which, knowing how people drive, I am all for supplementary instruction for drivers, but it just seems kind of weird that suddenly, magically, once you're 18, that's not a requirement anymore. Roundabouts are awesome. What are you talking about? It's just the idiots that can't drive in them that make it a problem. Also, if it's engineered incorrectly, I will give you that. Sometimes they'll make them too small or they slope them weirdly for drainage, but don't account for the fact that people are going to be traveling at speed and you don't want the pavement to be banked toward the outside, so you're going to slip out of the turn as you're going around. The magic roundabout is nuts. 80% of Americans need to retest every 3 years. Very unpopular political opinion. Everyone should have to retake the driver's test at least once every 5 years. Everybody. And then when you reach a certain age, it should be every year. But sometimes I tell people that and they get really mad. But like, you cannot play games with a car. You can kill someone instantly. It should not even be a question to retest people. I know 30-year-olds here in the town I live that shouldn't be on the road. Yeah, I know people all ages that should never have been given driver's licenses. And it's not automatically a function of age to be a good or a bad driver. I know my grandma is 95 and she still has her driver's license and she is capable of driving. Probably shouldn't be, but she has demonstrated that she's capable of driving. I know people my age, early 30s, that should never have been given a license ever and have totaled multiple cars and gotten in horrible accidents and still have not had it taken away. But that's kind of the society we've set ourselves up for, at least in the rural United States, where if you don't have a driver's license, you're basically already dead. Like, you literally cannot survive without one in almost the entirety of the country. So they have to give it to people, and they have to let people drive cars. So we could have made different choices, but this is where we find ourselves. Yeah, it is. Not only is it bad because people don't know how to drive, but it's almost impossible to do traffic enforcement in some areas just because of how bad traffic is. Like, what, were the cops going to pull everybody over at the same time? No, you can't do that. So you get like one guy pull over, but if it's rush hour traffic and there's one freeway in Atlanta that is, including both lanes of travel and frontage roads, I think is 14 lanes, you can't pull over somebody on that. You get killed. So they just don't. Like, well, now there's no incentive to drive correctly because they're not going to catch you. And then you just have all this other garbage. It's like, forget it. Just don't even. There's like parts of this. Like, don't even bother driving. You're going to get hit. You're going to hit somebody, or you're going to get run over because some guy in a jacked up huge pickup truck has to drive it on the city streets for some reason. Ooh, psychological exam to get a driver's license here would cause an immediate civil war. I will not make a comment on whether or not I think that's necessary, but I can tell you that would be very unpopular. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I got my plastic. We're supposed to go over to this other area, but now both of these tractors are here, and I gotta wait for them to get out of the way so I don't get run over. Had an accident in a roundabout. The other guy said a cop he was not used to stopping at a... You don't... you only stop at a yield sign if somebody's coming. It's a yield. It's not a... If it's a stop sign, it was going to be a stop sign. I don't know. Maybe it's different in Canada. All right, so let me clarify. The jacked up pickup truck in and of itself is not automatically a problem unless it's being used in an environment that is not able to accommodate it and is being driven in a manner that is deliberately unsafe. I know plenty of people with giant trucks that know how to drive them, and they're very good drivers, and they're conscientious, and they have the giant truck because they're using it for an actual purpose and not like a, look at me, I'm going to run you over because I don't like you thing. And if that's what you do, don't tell me because I like you. And I don't want to think negatively about people that I like. I need steel pipes to come in here. I thought I had automated. Oh no, I didn't. That's the one thing I was going to do, is I was going to split those, but I didn't. Do I have any extra I can put in this thing here? Actually, which one of these was it? Wait, hold on. Why is this... Why did that just stop there? Is that glitched again? That must be what that is. There we go. So, yep, it glitched. I don't know why it does that. Driving I-75-85 through downtown Atlanta? Yes. That is the downtown connector is what we usually call that. That is... Why can't I go all the way up? Is it because it's not used to letting me use the biofuel, is it? Because I have all of that other fuel is in the car. What was I doing with the plastic? Oh, I was making computers. That's what I was doing. I was making computers, and I was making copper sheets. That's what it was. All right, let's set this off. 150 of them. Don't mess with CHP. They are notorious for catching speeders. Well, I hope so. That's their job. Yeah, I know specifically there are certain municipalities that have no chase policies. Atlanta is now one of them. And they decided that because, supposedly, they had determined it was of a greater risk to the public to chase people than to just let them get away and leave the city. Now, whether or not that directly translates to a concern for safety or a concern for being sued after causing an accident while on a chase, I could not tell you, and I'm not in a place to comment on, but they do no longer do high-speed chases in Atlanta. I know there's other cities that do that as well. But, I don't know, people just drive in the worst possible way. And it is incredibly dangerous to be on the road, especially the interstate in Atlanta. And what's really funny is that it's almost always somebody in a Dodge Charger, a Challenger, or a clapped out Nissan Altima with 3 different colors of paint on it and no front bumper. going like 130 miles an hour weaving in between lanes. Like, I don't know how you even got that thing to go that fast, but they managed to do it. Yeah, Atlanta traffic now is unfathomably worse than it was even 10 years ago. It's just a mess. So I don't live in the city anymore, but when I did, it was like every single day is like, all right, am I going to get turned into red mist by somebody driving like an idiot or whatever? Like, that cannot tell you how many times I would be just driving, minding my own business, and somebody just comes screaming out from behind me, does some sort of like swervy S-turn thing just to get around me on the right side. I'm not even in the left lane either. I did not park in the left lane, so don't jump to that one. That's another thing that makes me mad. But they're just careen around you and then smash into the guardrail or the wall or somebody else. Like, why are you driving like this? What could you possibly be doing that requires you to do that? More horsepower than brains. Yeah, that's another thing. Is people have these super high-powered cars and they do not know how to drive them. Or someone who's only ever driven like a piece of garbage car will go and get, like, pretty much any modern car now is going to have more power than even performance car from 20 or 30 years ago, unless you got some sort of crazy souped-up thing. Like, our minivan, our 20-year-old minivan, had more horsepower and more torque than a muscle car in the 60s did, and would also beat it in a 0 to 60 drag race. That's bonkers. A minivan weighs 5,500 pounds, seats 7 people, and has 17 cup holders, and could beat a muscle car from the 60s in a drag race. Now, a modified one, probably not, but... And that was 20 years ago, and now you can get, I don't know, like a Toyota Camry has more power than most of that stuff. It's just... It's insane to me. And people don't know how to drive. They don't care. They're not courteous drivers at all. So you have to have your head on a swivel at all times. You have to drive defensively. And then people who don't live in the city don't understand. If you drive the speed limit, you will be run over. You will get hit. You will get in a terrible accident. You cannot. You have to go flow of traffic, and you have to drive like the other people are, or you're not going to make it. So that always drive my parents insane. Whenever they were in the city and I was driving around, like, you can't drive like you have to. You will die. You will get in a terrible car accident if you try to drive like you're in the middle of nowhere and there's nobody on the road. Be careful when you're near a military base. Military people can't drive. Well, I think that's a fairly unfair statement to make as a blanket statement. But I will say, I know a lot of guys that went into the military when they signed their intake, whatever, and they get that enlistment bonus. They went right over to the Dodge dealership and they bought themselves a Charger or a Challenger on, like, I don't know, 25% APR loan, and they just drove that thing all over the place until it got repossessed. Happened way more than once to people that I knew. It's like, wow. It's I don't like making generalizations about people because I feel it's very unfair, but that sure happens a lot. It sure happens a lot. Like, don't they teach you to drive in the military, like those giant, like, 5-ton trucks or whatever? Well, I know for a fact they do, but I don't know if everybody gets taught it, or it's just the people that are specifically, I can't remember what the acronym is for it, but the people with the job codes that require driving. It's actually proven more unsafe to drive the speed limit than over. Yeah, I absolutely believe it. Also, a lot of speed limits have been set 40, 50, 60 years ago when cars were not actually able to handle higher speeds like they are now. You had to get licensed by the Commonwealth before you could truly... Really? I guess that makes sense. Some countries, the police use helicopters. Cars won't stop. Cop sees helicopter-mounted gun to blow a hole through. What? What countries is that? Have the cops shoot at people from helicopters. Sheesh, I don't know. They probably do it here. I just never seen it. Motor transportation people suck at driving too. Well, that's comforting. You got these guys, these enormous trucks that don't know how to drive. All right, I got 8 computers. We need screws. We have screws. I can make 7 more with the circuit boards I have. Man, I really got to get... Really have to get... Oh, I can't go through there anymore. I really have to get these copper sheets automated. That's going to be such a problem. Well, right now, we'll just set this to go. Make more copper sheets. Driving over a curb doesn't sound advisable for the health of your alignment, personally, but hey, you do you. I did see a guy get his truck stuck doing that once. That was really funny. I think it was in like a drive-through or something. The guy got like really mad, tired of waiting behind somebody, so he tries to like jump the curb. But the way that he got his like truck over it meant that like he couldn't get any traction. So he didn't have four-wheel drive. So like one of his back wheels was like stuck between something, and I don't know what the actual term is for it, but you know, like some trucks will have the differential in the back will let one wheel spin and the other one won't move at all. And I think that's what ended up happening. So then everyone was just laughing at him. And then he blocks the drive-thru, so people were mad. It's like, all right, don't be stupid. Like you can easily get a two-wheel drive truck into a lot of different spots if you know what you're doing. You don't have to be dumb. Hey, Connor. Let's see, what other kind of stupid driving stuff have I seen? I was in line to get into the parking deck at school once, and somebody decided that they wanted to change which lane of ticket booths to get in line for while they were already basically at one. And they tried to hop the curb there, and they got stuck, and they had to have a tow truck come pull that out. So then nobody could get in the parking deck, and everyone was pissed off about that. That's always fun. It's like, you know, college is not always the home of the best and brightest in the world. Just need people to understand that. Sometimes there's a lot of stupid people. Open differential. Okay, gotcha. How tall is your truck if your wife is 6'1" and can't get in and out? That seems very tall. I bet it's a big truck. It's that tall. There was a guy I was I think it was high school, could have been early college. But he had taken I think it was like a Jeep Cherokee or something. And he put like big okay, might not be big to you tires, but like, I don't know, like 35s or something. And instead of putting a lift on it, he just took a Sawzall and cut the wheel arches out. It's like, all right, dude, you do you, I guess. But like that just feels like that's actually 35 wouldn't be that much bigger than the stock tires on that, but it was big enough where it was causing him all sorts of problems, and like it would rub weird when he would turn just like a tiny bit. It's like, all right, well, I'll fix this, and then he just cuts the whole thing out. Always wanted one of the smart cars, but for one, I'm too tall, and two, it looks stupid. That's the problem. Is a car like that is really, really well suited for a specific environment, just like a big truck. Well suited for a specific environment and terrible almost everywhere else. If you drive a smart car, most places in the U.S., you will probably die. Get turned into pink mist. So you have to drive the big car because everybody else has the big car, and now it's an arms race. And then all of a sudden, everyone's got 6,000-pound battering rams, and everybody dies in car crashes because you can't not have the big car. No, I'm not talking about rim size. I'm talking about like the total diameter of the tire itself. We have, I think there might be 18-inch rims on the minivan. I had a Ford Explorer from the 90s that had 15-inch rims and like big chunky, like they're not off-road tires, but like light truck tires And I think the diameter on the tires could have been about 29 or 30 inches. Ceramic coat and paint matching for $800. That's cheap. Last I checked, at least. What was I doing? Oh, we got motors. We got rotors coming in. Why do we not have rotors coming in? Oh, they're just slow. Okay. Because this hasn't backed up yet. So I put a bunch of those in there, and they still haven't gotten everything in there. Oh, God. We no longer have that car. I know what you're referencing, Beans. But for the edification of everyone else, I no longer have that car. Yeah, for a light truck, or I guess the 90s Cherokee, I guess technically isn't a light truck because it was a unibody. I think it was a unibody. They made a truck. Jeep did. What was that called? I can't remember, but that thing looked ridiculous. I don't know what happened to that. Let's see. I know that was a pretty popular thing among Explorer owners who off-roaded them back in that point in time, was to put a little bit of a lift on it and then put 35s on them. And that seemed to work pretty well depending on what kind of gearing you had. Very decent off-road vehicle that wasn't incredibly expensive. Terrible for gas mileage, obviously, but anybody who's putting giant tires on a truck is not really going to care about gas mileage. I have 200 of these copper sheets. I got plastic. I guess I could go ahead and make some more circuit boards, clear up some space, do a little bit more stuff. I would like to be able to... I don't know if I'm going to have time to build all the monorail stuff, but I would like to have as much of the materials as possible before we finish today. Yeah. Well, Death Wobble, I think it depends on, like, specifically how your, like, suspension and your steering is set up. I know the Ford Super Duties were really bad with that for some of those. I'm not sure if the Jeeps ever were. But I remember always hearing about it with the big, like, F-350s or whatever. If you upgrade your suspension correctly at the same time that you upgrade or make big tires or whatever, I feel like you can probably prevent a lot of that. But there's a lot of guys that just put like giant spacers on the existing hubs and then put big huge tires on it, don't have the extended fender flares or mudguards or whatever. Like, alright, technically that's not legal where I live, but cops aren't going to stop them anyway. How many coupons in the recycler? We probably have about between 15 and 20. We can go say hi to Meatball in a little bit. I just wanted to try and get some of these computers made here. But I think I'm missing screws. I got to go grab some of those. But we do have a ton of them. That should not be an issue. So I know to make another 17 computers, I'm going to have 170 circuit boards. We're almost there. I don't think we're going to get there, though. We're going to need a couple more of those copper sheets. Or maybe not. Oh, we're going to have exactly enough. Perfect. A lot of it stems from not upgrading the sway bar, stabilizers, and tie rods. That just seems like suicidal to me, to not upgrade that. That's like keep you out of a ditch kind of stuff. Like, why would you spend all that money on giant rims and giant tires? It's not rims, it's a wheel. Why would you spend all that money on that stuff and not upgrade the rest of the truck? Like, obviously, if you're going to spend that kind of money on it, you obviously take pride in ownership of whatever vehicle it is, and you're not afraid to spend money on it. So why would you not fix the safety stuff? All right, give me some of these things here. Now, I want to know why is it just that fast at making more of these screws that it just never completely fills up? Because I feel like this, I mean, I can't have this go any faster because I don't have any faster what do you call it, conveyor belts. So that's as fast as it can go in, but I figured it wouldn't be full at the end here. I don't know, we'll see. So now I have to get, I think, maybe some more cable to make the computers, but we'll check. I can make 7 because I don't have, yeah, it's cables. Alright, I guess we'll just go grab some of those. I should have gotten the fuel out of the car, because now it's running off of biofuel that doesn't really work too well. But I can cut trees down with this stuff, which is nice. Alright, cable. This is actually filling up really slowly. Is that supposed to be that slow? I guess it is. It's fine. 200 should be not quite enough. So we'll go with 2 stacks. Now, can I make... I can make 17 computers. Beautiful. We'll get that taken care of just fine. I have a friend who just recently bought an $8,000 suspension kit that is electronically controlled, not including install. Okay, the new Broncos, I don't know anything about, except the engine bay is a complete disaster. I don't know anything else about those. I would not be surprised if all of that is that expensive. Yes, basics for the trains. We will be in some state of readiness, but it's going to take a long time to build them. We got to figure out how we're going to route everything. But I guess that will have to be a next stream thing. I don't know when that's going to be. Past a conveyor belt full of screws, yes. I could have taken those from there, you are correct. But I didn't. Yeah, the belt is from the trucks, but it also, there's a lot of screws in there because that's been running for a couple hours. All right, we made our computers. Now we just need concrete. We need steel pipes. Steel pipes are also pretty close to over here now. So that won't be hard for us to get. Yeah, we've been using trucks and tractors interchangeably. That's fine. Okay, good. We made it. Got steel beams, and we've got screws. Yeah, that's completely full. And then steel pipes. I will grab a stack of that. That works, and then concrete's the last thing. Yeah, but what I was saying about the trains specifically, the railway, each segment of railway is 1 pipe and 1 beam. That's a lot of pipes and beams to carry around. And that's why it's going to take forever. Also signals. That's going to be terrifying. But, yeah, we now have, minus the concrete, which we know very easily we can go get over here. We now have everything we need to make at least a small loop for the trains. Get that filled up. Get that put in here for our jetpack. And that's going to be just fine. Yeah, let's grab our concrete. I also haven't really done too much thought about how I want the train to be routed and where I would want the station to be. You kind of can't... Wait, is that really that slow? 45 per minute. It's pumping out 60. Let's get this at least up to 60. I think that's going to be 130. No, 135. 60.75. 60.3. You know what? No. I just need... There we go. 133.3333. Are you getting rain? In game? No, there is no rain. In real life? I don't think so. I can't see my window from here. But I do not think we're getting rain currently. Alright, so this is possibly going to become a concern at some point if we can't increase our production. Which we probably can. What's the maximum this can go at? 67.5. We could either overclock the what do you call it? The miner. Or we could replace with a miner Mark II and then overclock this. But that's going to be I got 136. I don't think I can upgrade all of this. But we'll see. I might actually be able to. Let's do that just because we can. Let's see what I can get away with here. I think that's all. They should all be Mark II. Yeah. And that last bit. Alright, cool. And that is, I know that for a fact this is a Mark I. Because this is one of the first ones we put down. So we get rid of that. I'm not going to put a what do you call it on this? Platform. Wait, is this going to be blocked up? Okay, I don't care about that. Because that's going to be a huge waste of time. But this... I guess it doesn't really matter how this comes out. But I should, at the very least, try to aim it in this general direction. Nope, 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 don't walk, just... Hello, where's my... Is it not going to let me aim? Oh, because there's a tree in the way. Alright, that's irritating. Okay, alright, there it was right there. Perfect. Where is it? There we go. Goes here. Alright, so that will get us 120 per minute, I think. Yeah. Okay, open that. I can't place this in the miner. Wait, yeah, I can. That's so funny. I did not think I was going to be able to get away with that. So that will solve our problem of having to carry all this stupid limestone around. There we go. And now we just have to attach this to our wiring, which is right here. And that will get us 120 limestone per minute, which will be more than our thing can handle, but it will be a big improvement. And then we can overclock this more. Alright, so that is going to be able to handle 90 per minute and make 30 concrete per minute. If we do this again, 250 will get us 220. But I don't have any more slugs. This is full because it's full. Is this really backed up all the way? So what's this waiting on now then? Screws, really? I thought I fixed this already. So that must just be glitched. If that's the case. Yeah, alright. I need to have that probably come over here. Oh, but that seems like such a pain. It's already past 6 o'clock. So I probably should actually stop for right now. But wait, what's coming in here or that's not coming in here? That must be... Oh, that's steel pipes, isn't it? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But we need to... we got a lot of stuff we got to bring over here, man. We got so much going on. Stators are full up. Making 10 per minute. We're probably not able to use 10 per minute because we don't have enough of the rotors. But I got 48 motors. Nice. I'll just go ahead and grab all those. Oh, I forgot there were only stacks of 50. Oops. But that doesn't mean we can make all of our stuff. Yep, that's all there. So then, hello. All right, I guess that's not a viable way to get out of there. So we guess we need to think about how we're going to get our monorails in and out. This truck station here does not have to be in this specific place, but it is already here. So I don't know that we need to necessarily get rid of it. I think monorail station, if this is going to be storage here, monorail station would make sense to put maybe in this general area. We can remove some of this. The monorail station itself is pretty big. It's got to go on top of platforms, and then it has to have one way in, one way out. And we have to have either a reversing loop, or it has to be a closed loop that doesn't reverse at both ends. Unless you're trying to run a whole bunch of trains at once, or you have a bunch of stations all over the map that you want to all have completely interconnected, you don't need to have a loop. You can just have a turnaround at the end. But I don't remember how to build those. There's a specific way you have to align the... oh, that's one of those things. There's a specific way you have to align the tracks that I don't remember what the trick is with that, so I don't think we're going to mess with that right now. But we will be getting rid of this stuff and putting the train station in here. Build a nice structure around it, etc., so on and so forth. Figure out sorting. We can put a whole bunch of these industrial containers and put a bunch of these smart... I always want to call them smart sorters. Smart splitters. And I know there is an upgraded version of this that we can research in the MAM that we haven't done yet. Let's actually take a look at that. It's going to be a while before we can do any more actual research in the thing here, because we have to unlock all of our other stuff. But in here, if we go into Caterium, this is a programmable splitter. That's the upgraded version. I do not know exactly what this does, but I would imagine it's some sort of variant of the smart splitter that has additional functionality, like maybe you can have multiple outputs per, or multiple items per output, or some sort of switching ability. I don't know. But it's going to be a while before we get there, because we have to have supercomputers. Honestly, we probably could research these in about 20 minutes, but I don't want to mess with that. Mark III power poles, we also don't need at this exact time. Power switches would be useful, but we don't need. Priority power switches, also something that's cool. Bullet guidance, not worried about that. I don't know what's here, because I think we have to unlock other stuff first. Maybe next time we can go find some mushrooms. I don't remember exactly where they are, so that could be a pain. But that's going to be a requirement for us to get the gas masks, and then there's some other stuff here. And outside of that, we've researched quite a bit. Wait, you can scan enemies? Oh, that's kind of cool. Another hand equipment slot. Oh man, I could probably make one of those right now if I went and gathered all the carapaces that are on the ground, but I don't want to mess with that. This is all completely new from the last time I played the game. All these different types of explosives and guns and stuff. The rest of this, what is this? Radio signal scanning. Scannable object hard drive, that's going to be useful. But 100 of those oscillating whatever things, that's going to be a pain to build. And then the radar technology, I think, allows you to do vehicle control or something. I don't know. A lot of that's probably tier 7, tier 8 stuff we can't get to because, again, we don't have Space Elevator Phase 3 unlocked, so we're pretty much completely locked behind all of that at this point. I don't know how long it's going to be until we can actually accomplish any of it. But we do have to make 500 of these things. So that's going to be a lot. That's going to be 20 stacks of motors, because you have to have 1,000. 20 stacks of motors, 20 stacks of smart plating. And the rubber we're not worried about. This guy is going to be a really huge pain because of the computers and circuit boards. So you're going to have 200 computers. Each of those computers needs 10 circuit boards. So that's already 2,000 circuit boards. But then you have to have another 1,000 circuit boards just because you need extra circuit boards. So it's 3,000. You got to make 3,000 circuit boards. And then who even knows what automated wiring requires? I already forgot. So if you take a look at your requirements for the automated wiring... Oh, okay, that's not hard. We just have to have a bunch of stators. But to make that much automated wiring, you're going to have a whole lot of that stuff. Yeah, 1,500. Oh, good night. Goodbye. That's going to take us so long. Like another 5 streams at least. Monorail cul-de-sac, yes. That is precisely what I'm planning on doing when we get there. But it has been over 5 hours, and I have to cook and eat something today. So appreciate you guys being here. Fun as always, getting to chat and do various things in the game. But yeah, appreciate you guys. We'll have another video on the Iron Teeth playthrough tomorrow. Monday, I already forgot what I was planning. Maybe I wasn't going to do a video on Monday. I don't know. Got some stuff to figure out if I'm going to be going out of town a couple days next week. I have to have some videos lined up. So maybe that's what I'll do Monday. Thinking of stopping, yeah. No, I got to go eat dinner. I can't do this all day. As much as I would like to. I don't know what time tomorrow, if tomorrow I can live stream. Do not currently have any bananas. I will let you know. It will not be afternoon, I can tell you that. If I do a stream tomorrow, it will probably be in the evening, my time. Maybe about an hour after right now, whatever your time zone is. It would certainly be no earlier than 7 p.m. Eastern, which is about 45 minutes from now, currently. So I'll let you guys know, but don't count on one tomorrow. If I can, I will. If not, then, well, I just can't. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Be out of town next week? Well, so will I. So I can guarantee you, unless for some reason my travel ends up getting cut short, there will not be any streams next weekend. But I will do my best to have videos up. We'll see what happens. Can't make any promises, but we'll get it figured out. But I absolutely have to go, so I'll see you guys later. Thanks as always for being here, all the support, etc. And I look forward to seeing you again very soon. Have a good one. Bye-bye.